Yo, wait, can you hear me? I think I know you just heard me go, please stop. I accidentally opened the wrong thing. Hold on, give me a second. Sup, fry guy. What am I doing? I am opening social stream. Ayo. We're gonna be doing a collaboration. Oh, he went live. Good. Oh god, wait, mute. Oh god. Okay. I'm just getting the old social stream active. You guys can see each other across planes, across the planes of existence. It seems like we maybe did whatever work. Yes. Stream cord, you beautiful thing. Okay. Make sure I didn't miss any messages here. The kitten is going crazy. She's scratching at things. Getting feel that. Yeah. Honestly, my streamer context window was not open at the time, so I didn't hear anything or don't know what you're talking about. I gotta put on my headphones. Hold up. I'm waiting. Hold up. Wait a minute. We were just thinking about stuff and saying that a bunch. Ah, okay, I see. Oh, you had to switch to the toot. Let's see, Han. Okay, give me half a second here. In theory, my audio's good. Music's probably quiet, but usually have it quieter when we have guests, so. We have guests over, keep the music down. There was something else I was gonna do, and I'm forgetting. There's definitely something I'm forgetting. Is my camera on? Camera's on. Background lights are on. Lights are on. Ads have been run. Someone finally answered me from Mike's on Facebook. Heck yeah. Lights, camera, action. All right, I'm gonna do full screen real quick. Hello. What up, what up, what up, what up? Tuna and tootna. Oh my god. There we go. You seem upbeats today. Yeah, I suppose. I'm still feeling a little weird. I think honestly I figured it out. I'm feeling like a smidge directionless because I'm not exactly sure what I should do as far as like my content goes, but I think I'll get there, you know. But yeah. We're not going to talk about that today. We have a guest coming on in just a minute. We're doing we're going to be doing another playtest. I need to turn the how do I do this button? There we go. You may recognize him from the Minecraft stream stuff I was doing. Hellfire underscore ZD. But yeah, we're gonna be hanging out. We're gonna be playing the game. So yeah. Yeah, he was here the other day too. He jumped in chat. So, yeah. I want to give him a shout out. Yo, 5 stream streak. This guy's on fire. I don't know why I said it like that. But here we are. Excellent. Wait. I almost shouted out bad. There we go. Wait till I share mine. A 300 stream streak. Tuna's been here since the beginning of time. Good fella. Quality chap. Indeed. Hip hip cheerio. Yeah, it should be cool. You know, yet another new person to the game, so it'll be good to you know, see how that goes. Like just having you know, someone who hasn't really minimal exposure to the game, right? And just the what's it called? Like just the tutorial and then me telling them how to do it. So hopefully it all works out. Never mind, I can't, but it's 9. Now, what? What to? Now, I don't know. I'm a fake stalker. And 9's still pretty decent. It's pretty good. Your water bottle. Oh, yeah. I always forget that they're called that. This is just one my brother gave me. Again, yet another thing that is mine that I don't own. Or not don't own, but like didn't pay for. Yo, okay, yeah, Donovan's showing off 15 stream streak. Autonomous is the oh, I'm getting called. Yo. What up, dude?
What is up? I'll have to put you in my OBS real quick.
Yeah, making sure people can hear you. They can. Good.
Chat, can you guys hear beats?
I think they should be able to hear you on my side. So, hello, I'm saying words so people can hear me.
Cool. Is he good enough volume? Should I raise up his volume?
Start screaming.
Okay, I'll raise it a decent amount. Oh God.
Should we? I've never actually done this before, but should we combine chats? You want to try that?
We can do that?
I've literally never done it, so
yeah, we can combine chats.
Stream together button, isn't that how that works?
Yes, stream together.
Get started.
Oh geez, I have to. Oh crap! I have to open up a different browser for this.
Oh wait. Oh, now it's just showing. Oh wait, this is not. Oh, this is like voice. Hold on, that's not what I wanted.
Twitch stream manager.
Let's see. Yeah, have
I
you done? Oh, in theory, I should wait. Where is it? I'm being a noob right now. I don't even know where it is.
Oh, I didn't send it. I just started it.
You started it, but didn't send it.
Yes. There we go. And
then no.
Cool.
And will that just pop up on my thing, or do I have to have the stream together thing open?
It should pop up. Maybe if you just click stream together, I don't know. I'm not entirely sure
You're
myself.
not an expert either. Yeah.
Oh,
Because the stream together thing looks like a call thing. Oh wait, here we go. Shared chat is enabled. Oh wait, are we just? No, what? Huh? What in the huh? Failing. Yeah, I've never actually done this. I probably should have looked it up because I never did any research, but you know.
You know what? It's all good. No problem.
Anyway, how are you today? While I look for this.
I am honestly, I am so tired. I did not get much sleep at all after coming home from work last night.
Damn.
But it's fine. It's fine. I'm here. I'm ready to play.
You're here. You're present. You're ready.
I am ready. Again, no, listen. I'll be 100% honest with you. I got some like crazy news regarding some stuff that I may have mentioned to you before. You know, we've had some developments in that process, and I'm gonna just say, if everything goes perfectly, things are gonna get crazy over on my streams. So
we love to hear that.
Yeah,
good crazy, I hope, at least.
Yes, very good.
That's
listen,
awesome.
I can't say too much right now, but it's that's I was up talking to just like messaging people. Listen, this thing happened to me. I need to tell someone.
I need to tell someone.
3 in the morning, 4 in the morning. And I was like, okay.
All right, I am still struggling to find this. Why?
Me.
Where do you find it? Is it just in your dashboard, or was it somewhere else that you found shared together, stream together?
Yes. So are you? Do you have the stream manager open?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you clicked on the stream together button?
Yes, and that popped up another window.
Okay. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna try to invite you one more time. See if it works.
Maybe I just didn't have it
awaiting
open.
response, but I'll send you invite again.
Got it.
Wait.
Okay. No, wait, no. On. I'm failing. Okay, there's that. Give us feedback. No. Collaboration settings. Invite guests. I mean, maybe let me try just inviting you.
Okay, we'll see how that works.
_ZD. Because I just, for some reason, it's not popping up with any notification. Send invite. Did you get something?
I did. Leave and join the session.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah. I don't know why I wasn't. Woo. Chats.
Awesome.
Say hi to each other.
Chats. You are in collaboration with Beats' chats now.
Chats, open fire. Yo. This is fun. Okay, cool. I like that.
Awesome.
Now we have to do one more struggle, which is getting you onto my tabletop simulator session. Fair. But yeah, no, I'm glad stuff is going well for you. I'm happy to hear that.
Let me pull up your stream here. I've had so many things. I was like, I was trying to get so many things done all at the same time.
No, you're good.
Okay. Go. Yeah, we don't need to look at a YouTube chat.
We're about to touch chats, says Toot.
Oh God. There we go. All right.
Tuna's allergic to interdimensional travel. Good. Okay. Sorry, Tuna.
Perfect.
All right. Let's see. Cool.
Should I hit join or create?
Join. So you're yeah, in theory you can join and you can search for servers, but last time I've done this with people, servers haven't been populating and I don't know why that is, but If not, we can become friends on Steam. So if you look
Yes.
at servers, are things populating on there, or is there just, because if you use the search for Armies against Entropy, I have a server open.
Okay.
I
see you.
Okay, so you just join. It's password's AAE all caps.
AAE. That's why is that not
AAE.
caps? AA. Oh, because it was already caps. Uh-huh.
Haha. Haha hee hee. Welcome on in.
I admit. Why does this look like poker? Oh.
It takes a second to load. The default is poker on the cards. Yeah. Oh wait, I should show everyone my display, huh? Instead of just my face.
Yeah,
there we go.
I'm just swapping over myself.
Ta-da.
This is a vocal sim session. What the hell?
What does that mean?
Yo, All right, I have like never used tabletop simulator before, so I'm gonna get a little used to the controls.
It's pretty easy. If you want to move around, ASWD like any other game, right?
Yeah.
Middle mouse button is also move if you prefer that. Like click and drag, move around like that.
Okay.
What are the other essentials?
Scrolling in will allow me to zoom in.
Scrolling in, zoom in. If you right click, right click, and then you can pivot your camera. If you're like, oh, I've gone too far, you can hit space, and that will realign your camera to the default position.
Gotcha. Jim, what up, Jim? Welcome to the stream.
What's up, Jim?
Jim is my Indonesian viewer.
Hell yeah.
And he comes to like most of my streams, and I appreciate him so much.
Don't you love that?
Yeah, he's on the opposite time schedule for me, and he shows up to all my streams, so I appreciate him.
It means you guys are making noises straight from the brain. There you go. Okay. Deal. Yeah, so and then basic things you'll need to know. F is flip a card. If you hover over a card and hit F, it'll flip.
F is flip. Got
F
it.
for flip. Q and E is rotate the card. I would recommend you go up to the top. You'll see like the little lifty guy and then like the number of degrees you're turning the thing. I would change that. Click that until it's 90. That's usually the most useful. And then so if you Q and E over a card, you can practice if you want. Flip, yeah, so Q and E will rotate the card. What else do you need to know? R is shuffle. So if you go over like a deck, you can shuffle. Probably the most important one I find is if you hit Alt over a card, it will make it bigger, and you can kind of scroll in and out to read the text. So you don't actually need to like.
That's amazing.
Yeah, you don't need to zoom in like 1,000 feet in on your your thing.
Okay. Sick. All right. So are these like all the different decks, like starter decks, pretty much?
Yeah. So these are the starter decks. This is kind of a beta feature, so you're in full playtest mode here. These are, before we were just kind of doing like all the cards were in a deck, and you kind of just chose your god, and then you kind of you kind of made do with what you could or with what you got. But yeah, these are the starter decks. So there's different play styles, and I kind of talk about them. Jim's asking, what's this game about and what do you need to do? So basically this game it's a cooperative TCG. So this is a game I've made along with the community, honestly. Pretty much all of it's made on stream. So the goal is basically defeat the old god, which is like an automated evil deck. And your goal is basically to use your cards. You've got, hero, structures, lands, and your god yourself, where you kind of allocate different units to each other or to your different cards, granting them more power, and then eventually, take out the old god and win the game. So That's just like a broad overview. I can also send, probably a good idea to send the video, just so if anyone actually wants to take a brief intermission and watch it. But
yeah, you can pin it in the chat.
It would help if I could type.
Okay, I'm looking over some of these cards.
I can kind of go over the play styles if you'd like me to.
Sure. I was looking at Silas, God of Destruction.
Destruction's pretty cool.
Goddess of Devotion, Goddess of the Harvest, God of Magic, and God of War.
Okay, there we go.
Awesome.
Yeah, there's the link to the how to play video. Hopefully it works pretty well. It seems to seems to work decently as far as the people who've watched it and tried to play. So and I've tried to illustrate it as well as I could. So anyway, yeah. So God of Destruction is very it's sort of like the, you know, your masochism build, right? Like you're destroying your own cards, or when your cards are destroyed, you can destroy your own cards, which is kind of the cool thing. And then you can, or when your cards are destroyed, you basically gain units, which are basically, you know, provide you more power, right? So,
gotcha.
By the way,
is this the one that the other guy was playing when I came into your stream?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. Sounds like I might be quiet. Can't hear who you're talking with. I mean, is it normal?
Let me raise up your volume then.
Make sure you really play it safe with the destruction deck. That's not true. Not true, Toot. I mean, I don't know. It kind of depends. We got completely destroyed last time, so we'll see how that goes.
Okay.
But yeah, you want me to hello? Am I better?
Jim, can you hear him?
Here, I guess I can listen to your stream for half a second. Okay, that's
he said good now.
Yeah, I can hear it. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, so destruction's very like you know, yeah, like a masochism sort of build. You kind of destroy your cards and you get units out of that, or basically any sort of cards being destroyed, you get units. That's kind of the whole thing with him. Devotion basically relies on all these blue effects, which are your unit effects. So if you have cards on these cards, then, or if you have if you have units on your god, they basically buff every single card that has blue effects. So
nice.
So it's really cool, and you can like share them between your allies, and there's a lot of really cool stuff with that one.
Nice.
Harvest is kind of your like your scaling deck. Like you kind of just ramp up exponentially via placing lands. So it's kind of your very, very, you know, scaling sort of build.
Okay.
God of Magic is like a spell slinger build. The goal is basically to like empty your entire deck and then just start throwing spells at people.
Red, blue, got it.
Yeah, so it's very very spell slinger. And then War is very just aggressive. You gain units from attacking things. So you're basically, your goal is just to attack as much as possible. So
gotcha.
Aggro deck.
I'm probably going to keep, you know, just so I can like make mental notes. Everything is going to be translated into Magic the Gathering for me.
No, you're good. Unfortunately I've only played a little bit of it, but I do know enough about it that you know, obviously some of it's inspired by that, like obviously lands being like your resource generation, you know, that kind of thing. But yeah, if I do push-up redeem, will Hellfire do push-ups?
Well, I do push-ups.
That's what 2 asks.
Jim, what do you mean, of course, Jim? What are you speaking for me? Oh, geez.
You don't have to do them in solidarity if no, you're good.
I can't remember the last time I did a push-up, bro.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I've
Maybe
been
I can. We'll see.
tell,
Maybe I'll do
tell
half as many.
Juno says, tell him about the goat altruism. Oh yeah, we have like 2 other gods that don't have decks yet, but
Okay.
but you know what, altruism is basically your tank god, but I haven't really gotten that a whole deck for that yet, so we're still working on that. That's like
Okay.
there's a bunch of cards being made.
Gotcha.
But yeah,
So,
if you want, whatever one you feel is of these guys, whatever you feel is most interesting, or whatever you want to play. You also could pick 2 if you want, and I can play the other one if you want to do it that way too. But
I'll just, let's see. I think I want to go with the, honestly, Goddess of Devotion, I think.
Devotion's pretty cool.
Yeah, I'll go with Devotion.
Okay, so you're going with Devotion. Do you have one that you want to see played, or should I just pick
Honestly,
at random?
whatever you want to play, dude. Whatever you think is fun.
I played Magic the last 2 times, so I'll go with, you know what, here's what we're gonna do. Harvest.
Okay. I think we have a very
Harvest.
fast build for these 2.
Yeah, we'll definitely have a lot of units. Obviously the balance of this game is still being worked on, so we'll see.
Yeah.
There's a chance we absolutely sweep. There's a chance we, if you want to do that, you can select all your cards and then you grab them, pick them up, like hold and click. Oops, sorry, yeah. So if you, this is actually another thing. If you grab and pull off quickly, you just take the card. If you, click and hold, you and shake. There you go. And you can drop them. He's just having fun now. And then you can put your tab is ping if you ever want to do that. But yeah, you can put them down by your counters over here in the corner.
There
we go. Yo, Nez. Yo, do I hear both my 2 favorite
Nez is in the
people?
chat. Nez is in the chat.
What's up, Nez? Oh yeah, I could have done War Tuna. Yeah, it's fine. We picked up.
Where do I put this?
Just over here. Works. Uh-oh. I have to do push-ups. we'll wait until I'm at a point where we're sort of starting the game, but I will do it. I was thinking about this game before. Wait, I was at a meeting. Sorry for not saying hi earlier. Oh, no worries. You're good. Does that mean I can play without? You could. I mean, assuming he wants to,
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I don't think I want to play with you, Nez. No. I'm sorry. Like only cool people. No, I'm joking. Yeah. Of course, I'll play with you, Nez.
We could try 3-player. It's not as well built for it, but also one thing here. So over here, you've got your sort of cheat cards. If you're wondering what any of the symbols mean. And then also this is an infinite bag of counters, so you can kind of grab those out of there.
Man, you got a bag of holding for counters? Yeah.
Just got a bag of holding. Just got infinite counters.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me? Says Nez.
I do, Nez. I'm sorry. You have a 100% win rate? One game only. That's solid right there.
I have like a 90% win rate. Just kidding. But yeah.
Let's get this started, bro. I'm so excited.
Let's do it. All right. So let's we're gonna be going against Null, the god of nothing. He's kind of the base difficulty of the game. Like normal difficulty.
Okay. Oh,
Uh,
you call me a pleb, dude? You think I can handle it?
I believe in you, but it's kind of like, honestly, it's mostly we play against him to sort of make sure the game is balanced, and at some
Okay.
point gonna make scarier ones to be more difficult. But
I got you. I got you. All right. All right.
uh but yeah, so goal here is going to be not goal. First thing to do is we start by drawing 5 cards.
Start by drawing 5.
Oh, if you have like sometimes when you have a card in your hand, so yeah, this is where you just drag it into there.
Okay.
If you're seeing your cards appear below your screen, like at the bottom of your screen, I would recommend hitting H to turn that off, because sometimes it can just infinitely use RAM and crash your game. So
Gotcha.
it's some computers it works, sometimes it doesn't. But then let's disable. Oh yeah, and then you hit F to flip all your cards.
Ooh, sick.
Uh,
I got 2 heroes,
2 merchants. Yeah, here.
and a structure and a land. I don't know. I've got 3 heroes. Sick.
Yeah, that's fine, I think. Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty decent starting hand.
Why? Grassy, why?
Macaroni. Indeed. I agree. Last week was dying from vaccination fatigue. Yeah, oh wait. I was gonna ask y'all wanted to play Hell's Minecraft server this week. I was wondering if we stream it or just hang out this week. Yeah. I mean, that'd be sick. I'd be down.
Yeah. Yeah.
Indeed. But yeah, no, sorry to hear you've been fatigued.
Sicky.
Sicky fatigued. Okay. Let's start with okay, so yeah, you draw your 5 cards. If you like your cards, you're good. If you don't, you could mulligan one time by taking them all and reshuffling. I think you have a decent starting hand, so I'd probably recommend just staying with that.
Yeah. I'll keep it.
And then so the cool part is every turn you get to decide who goes first. So whichever player you want to go first. Kind of up to you. Do you want me to go first, or do you want to go first this time around?
I'll go first.
Okay. Actually, I don't have any lands as God of Harvest, which is kind of funny. I probably should reroll, but am I? I honestly am going to. It's I could just try to make the game hard for myself, but I'll okay, there, a plains. At least 1 land, you know?
1 land.
2 lands. Okay, I'll take it. All right, so yeah, to start your turn, you will start by drawing 2 cards.
Draw 2 cards.
Yep.
Boom.
So the rule is draw 2, play 2.
Sick. Okay.
2 of any type of
land
card.
and a hero, correct?
So I usually only give 2 pieces of advice to start the game, or for the game, because I like to see kind of how you play it without like influencing you too much, you know?
Okay.
Just because then I get to see how other people play the game and understand the game and that kind of stuff. But first piece of advice is turn 1, we basically just have to take a defensive posture, because you can't attack unless somehow you manage to get 25 units turn 1, which is I believe impossible. Because it takes 25 units to kill the old god, so you can't really attack him turn 1. So usually a defensive posture is your best bet.
Okay.
So whatever usually generates you the most units to be able to protect your guys the most.
Got it.
Is usually what I would recommend turn 1. And then the second piece of advice I'll give it next turn. And that's basically the main thing.
So I think
I'll let you look at.
we'll probably start with Tundra. Or
Sicky Wiki. I've been a lazy potato. You're allowed to be a lazy potato. You're fully allowed to potate, as it were.
So wait, are your minions, or I'm sorry, are your structures, lands, and heroes able to protect my god.
Yeah, so even if you played nothing this turn, which obviously you wouldn't really want to do, but even if you played nothing and I played something, I would get attacked. Basically we'll both get attacked at the same sort of level. Usually heroes are going to be attacked first depending on what monsters are drawn. Minions pretty much always attack heroes first unless they're at their sort of usually once they gain enough stacks, they'll maybe change attack priority and stuff like that. But
okay, so here's what I'm actually gonna do. I'm gonna do my hollowed ground instead. That way I can buff your cards during your turn.
I like it. I like it.
Hollowed ground. And then I will also put on my Osganthian army camp, which can attack on allies' turns.
Nice. All right, I'm doing my push-ups real quick.
Is the game good? Good. I mean, I'm just experiencing it now for the first time, but it's really cool. And the Beats has put everything together himself, some major props to him, dude.
Thank you. Push-ups successful. All right. So yeah, whenever you play a card, actually this includes your god, you're gonna put 1 unit on it. Yes. So yeah, everything once it basically wherever you'd like. Usually I put them. Sorry, the hitbox on the grabbing those can be annoying sometimes. Usually, usually you go and grab the corner. If you see it, if you see it light up, so if you hover your hand over it, you'll see it light up white. That's when you can kind of pick it up and grab it. If you see the button counter, then
Beats,
then yeah.
A big fan of your work. Wondering if you're ever planning to automate the enemy.
Okay, and you're supposed to play them
the enemy team places cards and has an element of
you have to play your structures and your heroes above your lands. Is that how that works?
So heroes doesn't matter. Heroes can be imagine they're in the front lines. They can kind of be anywhere. Yep. Structures have to be built directly on top of lands. If there is no land, your card is deactivated.
Okay, and you can only put 1 structure on 1 land.
Correct. Yep.
Okay. Heard, chef.
Nez asks if I ever plan on automating the enemy. It would be cool, 100%. It'd be cool actually to turn this into a video game or have it be scripted in tabletop. But that is a lot of work. That is a lot. And something I'm not
not AI, but some kind of coding.
Yeah, which is something I'm not versed in, unfortunately, but I would love to do that. It would be pretty cool.
I mean, if you you have the basic structure of everything down. If you ever have a little bit of disposable income, maybe you can find a team to help you work on that.
Yeah, for sure. That's kind of it's the dream. It would be cool. I thought it'd be cool to make it sort of like a Slay the Spire thing.
Oh yeah.
Or
really cool.
Thank you, Tuna. Something kind of what's it called? Inscription or Slay the Spire or something sort of progression system. Anyway, so yeah, you've placed your cards. So you did your draw phase, you did your play phase. Now we're on to your unit phase, which basically starts with gaining units. So any card that has this little blue icon, Devotion, will gain a unit.
Okay. So is the one that's already there, is that it just starts with that, right?
So if a card starts with 1, if it goes to 0, it dies.
Everything
text,
everything gains 1.
No, so anyone that has the little blue icon will gain 1. This guy, so it either gains 1 on the land, so you can either take the 1 for yourself, or you can give my god 2.
I'll give your god 2 for sure.
Cool. And then the camp doesn't really have anything, so
yeah, this just has an ability.
Mm-hmm.
That's fun. All right. Sounds good.
With on Artist on the Horizon. Yeah, that'd be cool.
What is the odds Hellfire completes his first game?
I don't know.
faster than
I'm a
Yeah.
pro MTG player.
We'll
Smiley
see.
face emoji.
I say pro lightly. I've just been playing for a long time.
Honestly, I think I feel like honestly, like there's some like figuring out like the priority and like the game knowledge is like one of the harder parts, but if you have like a background in Magic or something like that or other trading card games, it can be definitely beneficial.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so now once your gaining phase is over, you go to your allocation phase, which means you can move your unit, like your single unit you have, basically around to any of your other cards, if you so wish. Otherwise,
I think I'll keep them where they are right now.
just leave it. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me. And then you'll pass your turn to me.
Yep, I pass.
Therefore, I will draw cards. God, I have so many. I have
Tuna
so many
says,
spells.
Hellfire is a grandmaster player. He's gonna carry the bronze stuck beast.
True.
We'll see.
True
We'll
and
see
accurate.
about that. I think he's got some insider knowledge that I'm.
My cards are not great, to be honest, but we'll see. Hellfire's guaranteed to play better than I did. This is cute. Okay, so I've got a kind of cool bonus here. So basically, if I play a card, I get units equal to half the number of our total cards on it. So it's rounded up, so I will get 1 unit for playing 1, and then there's now two cards on the board, which is still 1, but we had to nerf it. It used to be the full amount, and then it was broken.
You want all around as well. Nice.
Yep. Yeah, I can I can give you some units.
That's a ramp right there.
Okay. So I got a bunch of units here. I go to unit phase. I gain 2 here. I will gain 2 on your god as well, because that's gonna be kind of sick with it, I think. Actually, this is probably a really good combo between of gods, so we'll see how this goes.
Nez, I'm using the Goddess of Devotion deck.
Yeah,
This
God
one
of
just allows me
Devotion.
to continuously buff my creatures and also beats
Yeah.
things.
I'm going Harvest, which I believe is what Nez went when we played, I believe. Yeah. Nez was definitely Harvest. And Devotion's basically all the blue effects get buffed by the god, which is pretty good.
Nice.
Oh, what's up, Dingus? What's up, dude?
Wheat.
Wheat. Yummy. Okay, so I've played my cards. Unfortunately, don't have another land. Otherwise, I could play it. And I'm just gonna.
Wait, did I get 3? No. I got 2. Okay, gotta get.
So here's the scary part. Here is that technically your structure is kind of a bit vulnerable because it probably will be the next thing to be attacked. I'm trying. Yeah, it might get destroyed, but we'll see. All right. Anyway, that's the end of my turn. So now we basically have to pray and hope.
Roll the dice.
So no scratching.
I put 10 on black.
No scratching the couch, kitten. Just attacking my
I put 100 on black. Okay.
All right. We got a Wrath. So Wrath basically will make any monster that is drawn attack instantly. So kind of it's actually I guess I.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
Okay. What do we just get? Oh. Tuna. I don't think I'm gonna do that right this instant, but I will. I will. Maybe during our break. If we have a break. I don't know if you do any sort of break thing, but
I'm good to break whenever.
Usually I take like a
break whenever you use the bathroom.
Yeah, I was gonna say usually I go every hour and then have an ad break.
Gotcha.
But and then like a 3-minute break, but up to you. Okay, next card, a Ravager, which because of Wrath will attack instantly. It basically kind of mimics the attack order of the previous card. However, there is no previous card, so it's just gonna instantly attack your camp, and it will die.
Got it.
So it deals 5 damage. Yeah. So just to show, I guess, yeah, to show you the attack order, basically, yeah, it's gonna be attacking strongest hero first. There's no heroes. It'll attack your structure next. RIP your structure. Wrath is done then, and then a Chaos Worm.
Whoa.
Followed by 2 minions.
Whoa.
Are we? No, we're okay. I'm like, are we dead?
Damn,
if we die turn 1, that will be so sad. Okay. Ravager attacks for 4-2. Oh, we're like almost losing everything. Okay, so I think because I have some spells here, I think I'm going to use Entangle on this Ravager, which will stun it for a turn.
Okay.
It basically disables it for a turn, and actually it might even be more. No, we gotta save ourselves some units. I'm just trying to decide what the best move is here, but that will disable it because you can play spells at any point in time, which is nice. Okay, so he's disabled. I probably should have done that before. Well, no, if Wrath wouldn't have worked that way. It might need to add some exemptions there. But yeah, anyway, Chaos Worm's going to attack strongest land, which will be one of mine.
Wait, do these have these have tokens on them as well, or
they do not? So you have to kill them outright. It's either you kill them outright or they don't take any damage at all. And then
so my reinforcements would not I wouldn't be able to remove one of those dudes from the enemy's cards.
Correct. Right? Yes, it's only your guys. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can't reduce their power, unfortunately.
Okay.
So yeah.
So these attack the strongest first or the lowest?
Strongest. So this guy just attacked this one for the for 2, so he's down to 2 now, and then these 2 will attack the other strongest now, which is this guy. So I'm down to 2 and 2.
Gotcha.
If I didn't stun this Ravager, we basically would be down. I would have no cards. So it felt like the worthwhile play there. And then that is the end of its turn. So it's back to us. Do you want to go again?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Draw 2 cards.
Up. Yes, indeed. Draw 2, play 2.
Draw 2.
Let me see if I can catch up here a little bit. Really good idea to put down a hero you don't want on your first turn, especially if it's hero that can gain units. Yeah, for sure. I'm getting beat coins so fast to waste them all on something. There you go. It is not a waste.
Anytime regardless of game phase.
Where's that? Yeah. I'm traumatized by Sea Ravager. Sorry, Tuna. RIP. You're doing great. Really tough start though. Yeah, it's a lot of that's a lot of damage turn 1.
Yeah.
I almost go ahead. Ooh,
sorry.
You're not drawing any of your blue effects.
Yeah. That's tough.
If you ever want advice, you can ask for it, but I don't want to give unsolicited advice. So,
was there like a mulligan rule that you could do once a turn or something?
Mulligan was at the beginning. So if you wanted to mulligan your 5 cards, you could, but
all right. These ones will gain. Well, this one will gain 3 on its turn.
Yeah.
The last dawn.
Paladin's pretty good. I'm a big fan of Paladin.
Down then.
Paladin seems weird because it's like a card with no text, you know?
Yeah.
But they are like a great tank for the game. Is there a deck that does weaken enemies? Like may focus is to half enemies' health weaken in a turn. That's a cool idea, like a debuff. The biggest reason I don't have more of that is because I don't like a ton of tracking besides the units and like deactivating. But I could see something like that working. I'd have to like figure out. Maybe honestly could have just like disabling cards and stuff like that. That would be pretty cool. Haven't gotten around to that yet though. I like the idea though. That's cool.
All right, I think I just need. I'm gonna put this guy out just because I need more units.
Yeah, the fact that you don't have any structures and you have 2 tundras is kind of painful.
That is painful. All right, so I've played my 2 cards, so I will go to the unit phase. Correct?
Yes.
Okay,
So unit phase, you generate units to start.
Generate units, so it gains 1. This one gains none.
Well, so it will gain 1 on.
I can put two on yours or 1 on itself. Right?
So the cool part here is that technically your blue effect on here is active because your god started with 4 units plus the 1 unit on here, which means it's technically active. So you could give me 3 units instead.
I can give you 3. Okay, obviously I'm gonna give you 3.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's just better. And then this one will gain 3.
That's for the future of the game. Yeah, for sure. I could definitely see that though. And maybe honestly, some cards could be made with that in mind. I like that idea, Nez. That's cool.
I'm sorry, I can just give you the merchant.
Yep, the merchant goes back and forth.
Okay.
Merchant's one of my favorite cards.
Okay. Now, after that, I can choose to move anything or no?
Hold up. You need 1 more unit on your paladin because it gains 3. So it starts with 1, gains 3. So you'd be at 4. And then your merchant also gains 1. Yeah, there you go.
Got it.
Now we can move them around. The only rule for this is you cannot move units off of a hero. So you can't move them back or to another hero. But you can move anything up if you want to.
I think I will.
Oh, and here's my second piece of advice. This is the one other thing. Whenever you're deciding what you want to do, I probably should have given this at the beginning of your turn, but I think you made the right play regardless. Is look at what your threats are, decide what is the most important thing to kill, and then do that, right? Like focus on that.
I'm going to take 3 from my god then.
Okay.
Take 3, and I'm gonna place them all on Paladin.
Keep in mind, Paladin cannot attack.
He cannot attack. Never mind.
That's kind of why he has so much unit generation, is because Paladin is tanky. Yeah, so if you don't see the little red attack icon, it means it cannot attack.
And I have to kill these guys all at once. I have to deal all the damage at once.
Correct.
No, that's just with the gods, right?
No, every card.
Oh, every card. Okay, never mind.
Yeah. And then you also want to pay attention to the effects at the bottom. So you'll see at the Ravager, there's the green effect. If you kill it, you get to kill a minion controlled by the old god, which basically just any minion. Or the red effects, like the Chaos Worm, if you kill it, it draws 3 minions. So
ostrich. Would it be dumb to bring my god down to 1 unit?
Not necessarily. I don't think the like obviously you can give me an additional unit if it's at full, but there's no real detriment. Like I don't think that's worth not killing something, right?
Okay.
Then God will never be attacked directly, unless everything else is dead. So
all right, so then I'm gonna take my 4 units and I put them on the merchant instead.
Okay.
So he can attack and kill that Ravager.
Okay, sounds good to me.
Yeah.
So basically you kill the Ravager, you lose 5 units for killing it. Oop, other way. There you go. And then so it dies, and then you get its bonus effect. You get to choose one of these minions to kill.
Well, I'm gonna get rid. Let's see, when this stack reaches through. I'll get rid of the Dreadling. Dreadling.
Okay, Redling's dead.
Nice. Awesome.
You did it.
Feel like that was a decent turn.
Yeah, for sure.
And then after that, I just pass, right?
Yep, it is now my turn. I get to draw
Oh,
2 cards. A windmill and a ship. I haven't actually used either of these. So
shadows crush my ego. What?
Adonimus is one of our watchers.
Okay.
He also does streaming. He actually is making his own card game as well. He's crazy with art. Like one of those artists who's like he'll draw something and then you're like, oh, and then you like look away and then you look back and there's like a full piece and he's like, it was okay. And you're like, what are you talking about? Okay. I will catch up later. Let me see. I'm going to, I think it almost might be worth it trying to get Expedition Vessel going and try to get, like, part of me is wondering if I just kind of take a defensive posture here as well and then just try to set up for late game and just play both my structures here. Once per turn, you draw a phase. I forgot what this card does. You may place 1 card, you drew back, reshuffle, draw another. Okay.
Ooh, go.
Beneath this land, yes, your allies gain those units as well. That's cool. I can actually generate units.
Ooh.
Although that... Oh, wait. I actually technically should have had 1 more unit on this card. Yeah, whatever. Maybe I don't. I at least want to get Expedition Vessel down, I think.
Okay.
We'll do that, and I'll wait on Windmill. So I guess I will play... I'm going to play my Calm Hand Archer as well. And then what I will do... So each of those... None of that gains anything, but that is okay. Okay. Gain units 2 here. I will give you 2 onto your god.
Nice. Are you only able to do 2 or?
Correct. Yeah. So because the effect of your god allows you to increase your blue effects. Mine,
Nice.
you know, I
got you.
I'm basically based on land generation. So, I will. Wait, I gained 3 here. Sorry, gained 3 there. 2 on you, and then I'm gonna put. Let's see. Your paladin's gonna be pretty tanky, which is nice.
Yeah.
Gosh, dang it. Let's see. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 2. They're trying to make me do more push-ups. We're just gonna move everything like this, I think. We're gonna do that. Oh, sit up time. Good point. Okay, yeah, and I think I'm just gonna kill the Merkling for now, because if I kill the Chaos Worm, it's gonna spawn 3 more minions, and I feel like I'd rather deal with that a different way, if at all possible. So we're gonna kill the Merkling. I lose 1 unit for that, and then we are on to the Old God phase. Because I think that's my turn. Yeah, that's everything I can do.
Okay.
All right, time for maybe more scaries. Let's see.
More scaries.
Ooh, very bad. So Forsaken Forest, it draws more cards. The scary part about minion card or the minion drawing lands is that they draw them on the turn that they're drawn. So, so that'll be 3 additional minions this turn. A Null Sanctum. This lowers our unit generation by 1 during unit phase, so that's kind of also bad. I may be able to destroy that. The attacking card the attacking player disables or discards a card. We'll see how this turn goes, but I might do that for you just to not nerf your unit generation to the ground. And then the last card, Abyssal Horde, which gains minions when attacking. Then the god draws 2 minions, and the Forsaken Forest draws 3.
Damn.
Yeah, this is the biggest thing I'm testing right now. It is extremely powerful, but I don't know. It might be OP, but we're that's what we're trying to find out.
Okay.
All right, we're about to get hit for a lot here. So to start, Chaos Worm's gonna attack for 2 to strongest, which is your paladin.
Paladin, okay.
Abyssal Horde. Yeah, this is actually not looking great. Abyssal Horde attacks for 3, again to your strongest. It's a tie between us.
Yeah.
It doesn't really matter because we're both gonna die here. So let's just say yours gets attacked by Paladin, which of course this thing draws a minion. Oh, that's really bad. Okay. Endling kills we're losing like our whole front line.
Oh no.
Endling kills my guy. Voidling attacks your merchant, and your merchant dies. Yeah, we're getting bombarded. And then Merkling hits my expedition vessel for 1. All right. Honestly, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna play Demolish. Wait, what card? Ooh, that's really not great. I'm trying to decide what's best. Making sure you have unit generation, or what's this do? When you play 1 card, yeah, I guess I'll play this. I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna destroy Null Sanctum. And then that also makes me discard a card. I will discard that. So yeah, you will have full unit generation this turn. I think that's probably important. Okay.
I don't even think I'm gonna get that many units. But we'll see.
But you at least need something. Oh, you get to draw 2? Yeah. Okay. Sit up time for me while you draw your cards and
Okay. Take my turn.
Yeah.
Jeez, bro. Draw. I got another paladin. Cleric Solstice. This hero 6 or more units on it. The cards gain 3 units before getting attacked. Oh my god, wait. How do I do that?
Okay. I'm back. Ooh. Yeah, Cleric's really good. I love Cleric. Let me catch up here real quick. I'm very far back. And that says, many thanks, love the decks you have, can't wait to play them all. Yeah, we should definitely do another playtest soon if you are down. If you become a Super Beast fan like me, you can redeem cards made in your honor. Oh, it's true. It redeems.
The card
Oh, I get it now. Yeah, Adonis has like a bajillion points, and that's why they're talking about him, because he could redeem, like, his goal is to redeem an entire deck of cards.
I think my only like real option I could do is probably Paladin and Cleric.
I think that is a great play.
Paladin. Cleric. Please start with 1. Okay. Start with 1. Okay. Unit phase. I add for every unit on this, all cards requirements are reduced by 1.
So yeah, so you gain
everything's reduced by 4 now, right? Or no, it's before I get the unit, right?
Yo, what if Hell and I play and you're like the crazy overseer?
Yeah.
You can see us slowly devolve into madness.
Or
Smiley
Scott.
face emoji.
Yeah, so what sorry, you gain 1 on devotion?
I just put 1 on
okay.
here.
Okay, cool. Sorry, I missed it. Okay, so yeah, you're good there. Yeah, so 4, yeah, so this would be active.
That
And
is
so would cleric is not active, but you could. Ooh, let's see here. I'm trying to think if there's a way you can get cleric active this turn. You gain 1 unit on Harv. Yeah, if you take the unit for yourself, honestly, you can get cleric active, which might be more powerful than.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll put 1 on hollowed ground, and then the paladin gains 3.
Cleric only gains them when getting attacked by monsters specifically. So now our biggest threat are kind of these minions that are potentially going to take down your cleric. So that's kind of the the interesting part.
Yeah. Hold on. Yo, what if Hell and I play and you're like the crazy overseer? You can see us slowly devolve into madness.
I've done that before. Yeah, we could definitely do that. Like we're basically at both players play, and I just basically like rules arbiter, where I'm just like, okay, yeah, here's here's how the old god plays. Here's who it's gonna attack. You know, those kind of things. I'd be down for that. We should do that. Okay. Yeah, so I think
Oh wait, does this go? Hold on. If this land has when one of your cards gains on another player's card, okay.
Yeah, so it's only if you give it to someone else, does it?
Okay.
But it technically works for any card. So if you give any player any other player units from any other card, technically it will grant them units.
Right.
But
so hold on, my cleric isn't online still because it's not on my god, right?
Correct. So either you have to put this 1 unit from your hollow ground on your god or on your cleric.
Well, it can't go back, right?
No, okay, so sorry. Units can go back. So any units within like this zone, right, can be moved around freely.
Got it.
Just any units on heroes cannot move back or to other heroes.
Understood.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
So okay. So now it's the unit moving phase.
Yeah. The allocation phase.
Allocation phase. We'll bring that back here. Then my cleric is online.
Correct.
I probably would want to move units from my god onto the paladin, but that's not really feasible at the moment. Because I want the cleric to be online, because
that's gonna be you're essentially gonna tank 2 attacks for just having your cleric online. Yeah. So the minions are a little scarier, but we'll see. Hopefully I can do something about that.
Yeah, I don't want my cleric to die, so that's all I can do. No attacks
goal
for me.
Ideally, I'd love to kill Endling and Forsaken Forest, but I also only am drawing 1 card this turn. Otherwise, you wouldn't have gained units. So, or not drawing. I can only play 1 card.
But you can choose to change that card, right? Didn't you have a card that allows you to like mulligan? Much?
I didn't play it. I played my other card instead. Yeah. Okay. So I get to draw 2, but only play 1. Okay, Turtle is almost exactly what I was hoping for.
Can you combine 3 streams? That would be so cool. I don't know if you can. Probably, yeah. I think you can.
Yeah, I think you can combine infinite number of streams in theory. Well, there's probably a limit. Up to 6 participants. Never mind. Okay, Toot said. Okay, Turtle's really good. I can only play 1 card. Turtle.
Ooh. Your land can attack. Interesting.
Yep. Yep. My biggest worry here. Wait. Oh wait. Yeah. No, you aren't gonna attack because you have you didn't have enough units to do anything. Yeah. Oof. I guess defensive posture is gonna be our best bet. / me killing Forsaken Forest. I really don't like this Endling alive, but I think it's probably more worth killing the Forsaken Forest.
Oh, this cleric paired with this paladin actually is gonna tank so much.
It's
for
gonna
this.
tank a lot. The problem is it doesn't tank minions. That's the thing. Cleric only works on monsters, so we basically take 2 attacks, but
I'm gonna I will end up netting one attack or one
1 unit. Yep. Isn't that cool?
yeah.
Okay, so I play my land. There's 1, 2, 3 round up, so I gain 2 units on my turtle just for placing him. I don't have to worry about demolish anymore because I have taken.
We're kind of done, but we're doing all right. Yeah,
Yeah. The game is in this. Yeah,
it's kind of.
That's the hope. The hope is to be in that sweet spot where you're kind of like feel like you're struggling constantly. Okay, I gain 2 units here. I gain. You know what we should have thought of?
What was that?
And I can give your god 2 units, so technically you could put 2 units onto your cleric.
Oh, you're so right.
Yeah.
You're so right.
So maybe a slight misplay there. I'm trying to decide if it makes sense to. I probably should take the unit myself, just to be tankier. Maybe does that make sense? Wait, how does this work? You or an ally can reveal cards until you find land, place it in your hand, and then reshuffle. No, that's not really useful for me right now.
Well, all of these guys are gonna attack.
Your
well, actually, we don't know. Oh no, there's 3 endlings, so
your endlings deal double damage. That's the scary part.
Oh, awful.
Yeah. That's why I really want to kill it, but I honestly think it's much more worth. Actually, here's what we do. I'm gonna give you 2 units. I think I don't need units necessarily. And then what I'm gonna do is I go to my unit phase. So yeah, that gives you 2. This gives me 1, 2, 3. And then my turtle is going to. Well, let's give him some units. Hopefully that works. I'm going to. I'll do that actually. Okay, so turtle attacks. When he attacks, he gains 2 units. And then I'm going to kill the Forsaken Forest.
Okay.
As much as I want to kill the Endling, but the cool part is when we kill Forsaken Forest, we each get 4 units to allocate to any number of cards.
That's perfect. That is perfect.
That should help keep us alive a bit more.
Okay, so I think I just put it all on Paladin, right? I put it all on Paladin.
The only scary part is if it draws a card that deals damage to weakest.
Yeah, but I mean, like, even if it does, my cleric will die anyways at 5, probably, right?
Yeah, give it to your paladin, I would say. Yeah, because there's a chance a lot of the attacks weakest are also attacking with low attack. So your cleric still might live through that. So if cleric dies, your doom system,
4, right?
Or Maximus.
Yeah,
4. So yeah.
It came in with 1, gain 3. Yep. Yeah.
Okay. So hopefully we're good there. I mean, maybe worst case scenario, you can send reinforcements to keep something alive, but
yeah, I could.
Okay. Let's see how it goes.
Okay. Let's see.
Yeah, it's. Oh wait, sorry, I lose 5 units here.
Well, if card dies first, you're doomed. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. Siege engine. So cards are attacking structures first, instead of heroes, which is I don't know. We'll see how that goes. They're gonna attack a Ravager, which not particularly. I mean, it's 5 damage, which is bad, but not particularly horrible. And a Volcano, which will draw an additional normal card if we don't defeat it. However, it is disabled the turn it is drawn.
Okay.
Killing it draws a minion. Okay. And then we have 2 minions.
Yes.
Oh, ooh, I don't like that.
Ooh, that's
It's
rough.
really bad. Yeah, taking 8 damage is not going to be fun. Your paladin's probably dead, but we'll see how this goes. Actually, maybe not. I think he just lives because of your cleric. Actually, no. Hold on. Here's what happens.
The structures are going to be attacked first.
Yeah, my structure's going to get attacked first. So, okay, to start, Chaos Worm attacks my structure for 2. 1, 2.
Well, do I want to send reinforcements?
Honestly, we can let my structure die. It's kind of a nice late game thing, but I almost think it's better to just take the damage and then we can have more. Your front line's pretty nice right now. I'm kind of a fan of that.
Okay.
Abyssal Horde attacks this again for 3. 1, 2. Oops, sorry. 1, 2, 3. He does, of course, draw a minion when he attacks. We love that.
The Chaos Worm, oh, you get 7, yeah.
Endling attacks this for 8, but there's only 2 on it, so I would say that's a nice whatever. Now that now that my structure is dead, it goes back to its original attack order. So Voidling is going to attack your Paladin for 2.
Paladin, okay. Paladin. Oh yeah, it's a minion.
It's a minion. Well, so yeah, it's a minion. So yeah, you don't gain units. Merkling does the same. Another 2 to your Paladin. Do you live through this? You do. Okay, so Ravager's going to attack your Paladin as well. However, you're going to gain 3 units before getting hit. It's a monster.
Yeah. So gain 3.
So you gain 3, lose 5.
Lose 2.
Yeah. And then you take a singular hit from a minion and live.
My Paladin can be killed. He can't be killed.
Yeah, that's why I love Paladin. It's like it seems like a mediocre card when you look at it, but it's like secretly very powerful.
I saw big number and I said he wins.
Big number good.
Big number good.
That's why Paladin's the GOAT. True.
All right. So back to my turn now?
Yes. You could just trigger your structure right as it's dying now. I could, but I think it was worth taking the damage.
1, 2. Come on, give me something good. Give me something good, dude. Growth and another hollow ground.
Growth's pretty cool. Actually, if you can give me 6 units per turn if you really want to.
Yeah.
Oh wait, hold on. Wait, Ooh, I actually don't know how that works.
What do you mean?
Because hollow ground might, because you have 2 of the effect active. So in theory, 2 hollow ground would give me 4 units per turn if you give them to me. Right? Because the base effect isn't it's like not the base effect, the unit effect. It gives 1 unit whenever you give another player a card or a thing. So technically, if you have 2 active, and you give me 2, give me units. It would give 2 additional units if you have both hollow grounds active.
Well, the card specifically says if this land.
Yeah.
Is it talking about the name hollow ground, or is it talking about the specific card?
Yeah. That specific card.
Okay. So then each one will individually give 1 additional on it, right?
Oh wait, if this land has 5 more units, when one of your cards gains units on another player card. So it's the blue effect.
Whoa, shit.
So yeah.
So they're buffing each other to buff you.
Yeah,
So,
in theory that would work, I believe.
2, 4, 5. So you get 8?
Yeah. Yes, if you did it that way, yeah. Which is maybe it's a universal buff. Yes, correct, Dingus.
All ground. Let's go.
See if I can. Yo, Fig, what up?
Hollow ground.
I kind of want an Endling pet. Technically, you can get an Endling pet if you get Charm.
Energy for course. Wait, all blue. All blue.
A lot better than Toots' game,
Are-
but only because Toots' full power was restrained by his irresistible urge to save turtles.
Well, I don't think I need to use it. I think all my blue effects are already effective. But,
Correct.
So I don't need
yeah.
growth.
No. Yeah.
Okay, so now I have Calmhand Archer, or I can. This land has a. I don't have structure, so that's not going to be great.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I put another merchant. Or hold on, this is 2 or more
Archer's-
on it. 2 targets will only take.
Yeah. Buy one get one attack. And
Yeah.
honestly, he's close to being active with his with your devotion being at 7 units right now.
Okay.
But honestly, either are good. Either kind of give us more a good amount of attack action economy, you know.
Trading post.
I don't know if you have trading post in, or no, you do have trading post in your deck. Never mind.
I mean, I feel like I should with this card.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I was like, honestly, the best effect of the merchant though is the fact that it has just can be moved back and forth.
Yeah. Okay. Thing is, if neither one of us has a trading post, then doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Okay. Calmhand Archer then.
I agree.
Archer. We take the token. Oh no, it doesn't come in with one, right?
No, it
Does
does. All cards come in with 1 token. Yeah.
Got it.
Unit.
Okay. We do that. Now we go to the units. We create
Unit.
one here.
Yep.
Okay. And take
Give
8.
me
Take
8
bro.
units.
Take 8, bro.
I will do that.
Paladin against 3. Cleric will not gain any and calm him.
What were you on? Were you on 1 on him? So you gain. Oh yeah, 3. Okay, yeah, you got it. You got it. Yep.
Now I'm definitely gonna want to move these to somewhere. Okay. We'll take 1, 2, 3. Put 3 on Paladin to start. Cleric. Maybe calm. No, maybe probably Cleric because I don't. If they end up attacking the weakest. I think Cleric will die regardless. So take another one.
Taking out some of the stuff might be good. So again, look at what you want to kill and kind of decide, you know, what's the best threat to destroy. Obviously, some of these have some pretty nasty death effects, like Abyssal Horde and Chaos Worm. But like killing something like Ravager would be pretty cool because you could just take out the Endling for free, right? Like destroy one.
Yeah.
So when it says destroy one minion, this should probably just say. It probably should reword that, but technically you can kill an entire stack is how that works. 2 hates Endlings. Might be a good idea to only have 1 per deck, to be frank. There's Hollow Grounds. Deck with a library, you could just... A library generates you more cards, not units. You might be thinking of a different card. I don't know.
Okay. So... I go down to 1 on my god.
That does mean these guys' effects aren't active anymore, though. You had 7 on here. Right? Or 8?
Yeah.
7, yeah. Oh, you put them on other things. Yeah.
3 on Paladin, 4 on Calmhand.
Okay.
Wait. No, I had 8. Yeah, I had 8. So I moved 7.
Yeah, so his effect will not be active if you move the stuff off your god.
But I do have this...
oh, you have growth. You have growth. Good call. Good call. Nice.
Until the end of your turn. So can I play it?
Yeah.
I can play spells at any time, right?
Till the end of your turn. That should say. Oh wait, Han. How does that work? All
It should be until the end of your next turn.
I'm trying to think that through. Because, like, yeah, for effects like Cleric. Ooh. Most of the cards are until the end of your next turn. That might be something I need to look into. Let's just say till the end of your next turn,
Okay.
because usually that's how they're worded. But I will
Gotcha.
definitely take a look into that later.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, like, if you, like I said, you can play spells on anyone's turn, right? Like at any
Yeah.
point. So then it still works, but end of your next turn makes more sense, you know, linguistically.
Yeah, yeah. Let's call it that, because that's probably what I meant, but
Okay.
not entirely certain.
It's all good. It's all good. All right. So then I will. Okay. So I can activate that, and that cleric will be active for the monsters, or for the enemy's turn.
Yeah, 4 hollow grounds on one side. Get that again. I was like, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Sorry, what were you saying?
No, I was just like,
Oh,
I can have all my abilities still active
correct.
during the enemy's turn because of growth.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So then I can just play this now, and it will stay in effect till the next turn, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, I just
Okay.
leave it there to keep it in mind.
That's good. And then with that, I think that's everything I can do right now. Oh no, I can attack.
Yes. Yeah.
So then, let's see. I will use Calm Hand to attack the Ravager.
Okay, so
and
if you attack the Ravager, you do die unless you have one more unit
Yeah.
on your card.
Well,
You move any to your Paladin?
what?
Do you move any units to your Paladin? You did, right?
Yeah, I moved 3.
Okay.
I guess I could move one
You
less,
can move
right?
one less, and then that'll keep your archer alive.
Okay, I'll do that then. Alright, so I'll attack the Ravager and also the Endling to get that out of here. And it'll only take damage from the Ravager, correct?
Yes, yeah, you take 5 damage from the
damage.
Ravager. So you're taking out, the Ravager and what?
The Endling?
So the Endling will you can, with its death effect, it will die. So you could actually take out a different card if you want.
Got it. Okay.
I don't know what card would be ideal. I'm trying to decide if that's just another minion or if it's this will be active, or if it's the Chaos Worm spawns more bad guys, but it does mean we don't have to worry about it anymore. I would definitely say not the Abyssal Horde, because Abyssal Horde makes every minion attack, but
yeah.
So my vote would either be like the Merkling or the Chaos Worm, probably.
Play 3 minion. Ugh.
Yeah. What triggers first, Han?
Well, Merkling is. I think probably Merkling, because one,
Okay.
it won't hurt us to kill it, and it stops it from getting to 3 stack.
Yep, I can agree with that.
And they both deal the same damage at this point, so yeah.
Okay, so Ravager. So the way this works, Ravager and Merkling die simultaneously, basically. But because Ravager dies, it gets to kill a minion, which kills Endling.
Yeah, Endling. Hell yeah.
Hellfire, yeah.
That's a turn. That's a freaking turn.
That was good. Okay, and that is all you can do. My turn. I will draw 2 cards. Infernos may be nice. I will use that if I can't kill other things. I do have a Calm Hand Archer as well, which actually may be worth using. Especially because you gave me 8 units. Sorry, I was just peeking at chat. Apparently, I've broken the game with this combo, so probably have to. It might have to be nerfed, but we'll see. Well, apparently, I think they're talking about somehow it being recursive. I haven't really read into it, but in theory, that could just infinitely break the game. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll look into that.
Honestly, with just the way Hallowed Ground looks, it feels like it should be like a mythic rare card. That's just me, and I like it. Oh my god, I forgot you have a Hallowed Ground as well.
Yeah, I think with if you had Bridge, technically it would infinitely break the game. But TLDR, Hollow Ground would generate too many units. Yeah, pretty much. Its effects have been weird lately. I'll have to look into that, but maybe like a structure could have that power, but land's probably too powerful. But sometimes I like to just throw stuff in that could be too powerful and see how it works, because otherwise you'll never know, you know.
It's
I think
fun to break the game sometimes.
and also sometimes breaking the game isn't a bad thing. Like,
oh yeah,
have you ever played like Risk of Rain, or I guess literally any other roguelike? You get to like a point where the game just kind of is broken, and that's okay. You know? Yeah. Okay, I get. It just has to like, it has to require enough setup for that to be like something you should do.
Oh yeah, and you have to make sure they don't get taken out immediately when the old gods take their turn.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so I play those. I gain. Okay, my thing will gain 3 units on you. 1, 2, 3. I will gain 3 units here. 1, 2, 3. This doesn't gain anything until it attacks. Druid gains 3 for each, or 1 for each land I have. Okay. We put all our units here. Not all of them, but a good number of them. What do I need to take out? I need to take out this volcano. We do not want that alive.
Volcano needs to go.
I can take volcano and siege engine out simultaneously, which is kind of rad.
You can move units from your lands to your creature too, right?
Yeah. I'm just trying to decide what's most worth killing here. Mm-hmm. I guess move 1 here. 1, 2, 3, 4.
For something. Yeah.
Oh wait, sorry. I want
siege engine. Any one player may reveal 3 cards. Play one of your choice. Oh, that's kind of sick.
Yeah, it's a pretty good effect. I'm trying to decide what makes the most sense here, but
you could end up, if you're able to take out volcano, you would be able to take out siege engine at the same time.
Yeah, so that's the goal with Archer there. I do think we're actually, I think, starting to feel in a better spot, although who knows what they're going to draw.
Yeah.
Here's what I'm thinking. I think I'm going to kill both Volcano and Siege Engine at the same time with Command Hand Archer. I'm then going to probably kill, I don't know, like Voidling with my turtle, maybe. And then, honestly, I think I kill Abyssal Horde. Even though we'll take 1 attack for free from the Voidling, I think it spawning another card on its turn is going to be worse than leaving 1 minion alive. Or taking 1 free attack. Does that make sense?
Yeah. That makes sense. Every minion attacks immediately.
Which would just be 1 minion at that point, in theory. Although Volcano does spawn a minion, so let's just see what happens.
It's a minion, not a monster. So okay, that's fine.
Let's see how it goes. So I lose 10 units, so I go all the way down to 1. I kill Volcano, which does draw a minion, which might change my opinion. Merkling. We will take 2 hits if I do that. Siege Engine dies. I'm trying to decide if I should draw a card or if you should draw a card. It kind of doesn't matter.
Play 1.
Let's be nice. I'll let you reveal 3 and play 1.
Okay, so I just take the top 3.
So take top 3. Oop, yeah. Oop, you're grabbing the whole deck. Top 3. Let's see what they are, and then you get to play 1, and then you put the rest in the deck and reshuffle.
Ooh.
Mountain.
Arcane Constructs.
Mountain's pretty cool because that gets you, because it'll instantly be active on your turn and it gets to draw more cards.
That's
Arcane Construct's good for tanking.
Place this. spell as if it were a hero
Structure
structure or
land.
land.
Yeah.
Play 1 to 6 units on this card. It'll just be active. Oh no, place units may not be removed from this card. When this card is played, disable a card of your choice. Oh. Okay.
It's pretty good tank card if we want to just really be tanky.
But I feel like Mountain is also pretty tanky.
Yeah, they're both good. Both good options, honestly.
Draw an additional card. I can run out of cards though, right?
Yeah, you have 8 cards left in your deck.
All right.
I think we got this probably in the next 2 turns, but we'll see.
Okay, then. All right, I'll go with the Mountain then.
That's my bet, unless if it draws something like absolutely crazy and we get completely destroyed. But okay, so these go back in your deck and you reshuffle.
And this just immediately gets played?
Yep.
Nice.
Okay.
All right.
Alrighty. Let's see here. Okay, I still have my turn. I will attack. I use my turtle. He gains 2, loses 2, kill the voidling.
Kill the wood.
So, are you okay taking 2 minion attacks to your guy? I think that's probably best because if this guy attacks, then he gets another minion, and then we still, you know, I think that's probably the best.
That's
course of action. So lose
so
1, 2,
2 damage,
3,
right? Oh.
and he takes 2 minion attacks. Yeah, two minion. And then I think that's my turn.
All right. All right, let's see how we just get completely wrecked.
Yeah, let's it's gonna draw a world ender or something. We'll see. Abyssal Horde, another one.
Okay, well, we just got rid of that.
A Rift Spawner, which I don't love.
Oh,
but
jeez.
this effect does not trigger until the... Okay, so that's fine. Yeah, attack 7
the lowest power first.
So we're losing one of our cards for sure.
Oh, no.
Oh, and then Dark Ultimatum, which also sucks. So basically it reveals 3 cards. We pick 2, and the other one's discarded.
Oh.
So we get to pick. I would say... Inferno's probably the worst, honestly.
Yeah, definitely.
So we get rid of Inferno. Actually, technically... Oh, wait, before I do this, 8 cards. Technically, I should have shortened the enemy deck on 8. Oh god, how do I do this? 8, 9, 10. On. It should be a total of 24 cards, I believe. Or wait, it's Han. Sorry. I'm still trying to figure out the deck building stuff, and I think it's fair if the old god can run out of cards as well, because its deck is way bigger than ours right now. So in Fury 24 divided by hold on, math. Wait, no, it draws. Yeah, sorry. I think it should have 36 cards total, which 8. That's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Hologround to haunt even the creator. After this game, will you shall fire all the cards if you want to see them? Of course.
Yeah, of course.
I would love to see them. Hope it didn't to do with your sleepy time getting delayed.
39. Okay. Hold on. Oh.
Wait, what are we doing right now?
Sorry, I'm just trying to save us some anguish here.
Okay.
Okay, that's the total number of cards it should have. It's still a lot. I think that's probably still too many, but at least we don't have to deal with 13 cards. I don't think that's quite right. I'll have to do the math later, but at least maybe we have a chance.
Fine,
Anyway,
we're gonna
I think
watch this guy.
Okay, so these two spawn.
Okay, yes.
Like that.
Yeah, that Inferno was kind of intimidating, so.
Yeah, I don't want that for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, and then it draws 2 minions.
Yeah. That Rift spawner that's bad.
Yeah, it's a scary card. That's probably the second or third most powerful card on the deck, I believe. Well, as far as monsters go. Okay.
Attacks happen, right?
Okay, attacks happen. Yeah, Chaos Swarm attacks for 2 to your paladin. However, you gain 3, lose 2. Yeah, gain 1.
I'm gonna gain 1. Thanks.
Your paladin takes 1 from the Dreadling.
Yep. Okay.
Now it's between your paladin taking 2 and me taking 2. I'm just gonna tank those 2 on my on my druid because
I can give you 8.
yeah. Well, that and the more units your paladin has to tank your monsters, the better. So I'll take the So Abyssal Horde attacks your paladin, but it's a net 0.
Yep.
It does draw a minion though, which, you know. Rift Spawner kills one of our cards at 1.
Yeah.
I would say I'll take out my archer because you can get your archer active much easier. Is my thought.
True.
And I don't want your cleric to die.
Yeah.
I think that's honestly probably the best bet.
Okay.
I'll fall on the sword here. Shade again attacks your paladin, but you gain a unit. Same with Chaos Worm.
Yep, gains 1.
And then you lose 2 from Voidling and Dreadling.
Okay. Back down 2. Okay.
And now it is back to your turn. I might take like a few second break. I gotta hit the bathroom real quick, but
yeah, we'll take a break. I think my ad break already started.
Yeah, I lost my ad break. I kind of totally missed it, but we were having too much fun. Also, I have to do sit-ups or push-ups again, so
fair.
But yeah, give me 2 seconds. I'll be back in a minute. I'll mute us both, and then back in. Hi, I'm Nathan, and today we're going to be discussing what makes a good stat system. We'll be going over examples of what makes a good and bad stat system in both tabletop games and video games alike, along with how I implemented these concepts into my game Soul. To start, what am I talking about when I say stat system? I'm talking about games that have base stats that affect your character at a core level, such as strength, stamina, agility, intelligence, etc., and so on and so forth. These stats in turn affect a character's ability to perform actions directly, or often indirectly, by affecting other stats that in turn affect their actions. It's all very complicated. Dungeons & Dragons is a great example, with the primary stats affecting each skill, giving them bonuses. For instance, someone with a high intelligence also gains a bonus to their arcana. So, now that we're on the same page, what makes a good stat system? Well, to answer that question, I like to answer another question. Does a game even need a stat system? No, it doesn't. Next question. No, but seriously, they don't. But they do help add character diversity to a game at its base level. When originally making Soul, there was some debate whether we should have a stat system at all. At the time, I was taking a lot of inspiration from U-Realms Live, which had no core stats. This sort of game allows for a lot of freedom and simplicity. In U-Realms' case, a character was built solely on their cards in their hand, with no stats to affect their dice rolls. This meant a character couldn't excel at anything that wasn't listed on their cards. Conversely, a game with a stat system allows a character to have innate strengths and weaknesses. For example, Dungeons & Dragons allows a character with high strength to deal more damage with their melee weapon compared to a character that doesn't. So is it better to have a stat system than not? Well, it depends on its integration into the game, which is also the answer to our question of what makes a good stat system. A game with a well-integrated stat system allows it to influence the entirety of the play experience, while allowing for each stat to be just as important as the others. Let's take a look at a game that failed to have a good integration of its system to see what I mean. Diablo 3. Diablo 3 has 3 core stats: Strength, Dexterity, and Intelligence. These stats granted damage for each of their respective classes and were called primary stats. For example, Monk's primary stat was Dexterity, and Wizard's was Intelligence. Each of these core stats will grant defensive stats as well, such as Strength granting armor, Dexterity granting dodge chance, and Intelligence granting resistances. This is all pretty standard for a game like this, but the real problem arose in the actual application of these mechanics. Due to it granting both damage and damage reduction, having a primary stat for a class was just much better, rather than just obtaining damage reduction from a secondary stat. Additionally, many types of damage reduction could simply be found from other sources such as items or abilities. To further accentuate the problem, the game was built around the importance of killing enemies as quickly as possible, making more damage the clear choice over defense. Your enemies can't kill you if they're dead. I have This clearly
returned.
made
We're
your
doing
primary
push.
stat a logical choice.
Okay.
Whenever an item would roll with a Because I different have stat,
to.
it felt
Chat
underwhelming.
I
It
literally
often leads to the
sat
player
here and I'm just
re-rolling
like,
stat or not using it
I need
at all.
to
Eventually, an
answer
update
someone
to the
back.
game made it so
Yeah,
items
I'm gonna
could
put
no
on music.
longer
And
rolled
I didn't
without-
do any of it.
Okay, well you have a few seconds while I do my push-ups.
Okay.
Oh wait.
I don't know what I'm doing, bro. I don't know what I'm doing. All right. Let me swap back to the
Streaming at
game.
its finest, right?
Pretty much. Let's see. Oh, I didn't even notice you have my icon on your screen. Cool.
Yeah. I've got my little reactive guy, and I figured, it's a cool program. The you actually ever use that? The Boogie, whatever it's called.
The what?
It's like Fugi something or other. It basically lets you have like a little reactive when you're on chats. It's pretty cool.
I think I have something like that, but I don't think I've used it for stream.
Yeah, it's pretty nice because you can like have it basically has like a when silent, when talking, and then like deafened and muted. Actually, if you look at my if you see my little guy, if I mute myself on Discord, where is it? Okay, yeah. So look at my little guy. You obviously won't be able to hear me, but if I mute myself, he like puts his hands over his mouth, and then if I deafen on, how do I do that here? He like puts his hands on his ears. I don't know. I thought it was funny.
That's really cool. That's so cool.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had to wait for your stream to catch up to what
Right.
you're
Yeah. It's
saying.
a delay. Right. The most fun part about A is seeing how all your hopes and dreams are crushed as soon as the old god starts drawing cards. Every turn, we're doing pretty good, and it starts dear Lord.
Dear Lord.
True.
Okay, so
True.
this growth spell is now gone. Oh no, until the end of my next turn. So
Yeah. So once this turn ends, it's over.
yeah.
To get one more attack
Okay.
with it, which is probably too powerful, and maybe that was my intention with just having it be the turn, but it's a good thing to just consider anyway. But
So it's either until the end of your next turn or until the end of the current turn, maybe.
yeah, it should specify for sure.
Yeah. All right. All right. I'll draw 2. Wait, do I draw 3? Wait. Hold on.
Oh yeah, you draw 3. Yep.
3. 1.
Oh, my music
2.
stopped. What the huh?
Wait, did
There
I
we go.
put the cards back, or did you put those cards back? The other 2
I
that
did.
were here.
I did. Yeah,
Okay,
I put them back and reshuffled.
Flip.
There's all your
Let's see.
structures.
Structures. 2 structures. Trading post.
There you go. The combo.
Units on this structure may be allocated to allies cards on either of your units allocation phases. Okay. And then I could also just give you the merchants.
Yeah, so the cool part about the trading post merchant thing is that merchant can take any units that are on trading post at any time, regardless of play phase. So basically, if you have like a ton of units just sitting on your trading post, basically your merchant becomes a tank, because if they get attacked, you can just take the units off your trading post instead. That's kind
also, I can give you trade. I can give you the merchant, and then while I'm also creating you 8 units per turn, you
you can give me whatever you any extra you have if you really want to.
That's crazy. All right, actually, do I want to do that, or do I want to just put another mountain so I'm drawing 2 additional cards?
Honestly, either's fine.
I feel like I kind of just want to do the combo at this point.
Yeah, up to you.
You may play an additional card of any type per turn.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait, that's also
good.
kind of sick nasty. I do have a bunch of lands in play, so.
Well, I guess you don't see. I was like, oh, you actually probably don't see some of these chats I'm reading, because some of them are on YouTube. It wouldn't combine them into. I was like, oh.
Oh wait, so okay, so if I put the farm down now, and
it wouldn't be till the start of your next turn, but
got it. Okay. Fuck it, we're putting the farm down. I kind of completely glossed over the farm. I was like, that's
farm's pretty sick.
That's pretty great. This is oh wait, hold on. Maybe I want to put the farm on the tundra.
Farm with tundra on it, yeah. Very good.
That I feel bad for the farm. they ain't growing nothing.
They're growing like
we'll do tundra and then farm on it.
Maybe it's a different kind of farm. Maybe it's like a fish farm if you put it on a tundra. You know, they're ice fishing.
I have to reread it because my brain just doesn't work sometimes. Gains 2 units in the unit phase. All other structures gain 1 unit in unit phase. Okay, no, that's kind of dope.
Yeah, tundra is really good. I had to nerf it. It used to just be 2 units on all structures, and it was like, okay, it's just
that's amazing.
It was broken.
All right, now we have placed the units. We could put 1 on the Goddess of Devotion. Nope, that took 1 more. Mountain gains 1.
Yep.
Hollowed ground. We are gonna have you gain 8.
I gain 8.
Yes.
Stupid.
Tundra, this has a structure on it, so it gains so
that
the
structure
gains 2.
Yeah.
Okay, so the farm's gonna gain 2, and then also 1 from its regular thing. Cool. Paladin gains 3. 1, 2, 3. Cleric doesn't gain anything. Calm hand gains nothing. Okay. Now allocation. Send them to the farm.
Well, technically your farm is active because of your god. Yeah. If you don't move any units off of your god, your farm is active.
I just need to keep 1 on the farm.
Yeah, so basically you can't kill your farm.
Yeah.
Well, technically it you can't move a unit off of it unless you're playing God or Destruction. So like 1 unit. Like once you can't move you can't move it to kill it unless you're playing God or Destruction.
Gotcha. All right, so we're gonna put those 3 units onto the calm hand then.
Right.
3. Let's see. Do I wanna? I'll take 1 off the mountain. Put it on the calm. Oh, so okay. So I've moved 4. So 4. Let me see. What do we need dead right now?
I'm pretty confident I can take out Rift Spawner.
You would take a Rift Spawner? Okay.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
I think the minions are probably that shade is gonna also be a little bit of a problem.
Shade's annoying because it will attack our lowest, but it's also kills the card that you attack.
Oh god, so. I hate
that. Well, the nice thing is your archer can kill 2 cards as well, which is cool. And yeah, this is kind of a tough decision here.
Mm.
Part of me is like, just go for it and kill both the Chaos Worms, but that's a lot of minions.
Mm.
But we kind of don't really have much of other choice besides just picking away at minions, which I don't know is like
The play.
Yeah. I don't know. It's kind of scary.
But yeah, the thing is, we already have like something like Endling and Voidling, which, you know, if their stack hits 3, that's
Yeah, it's kind of scary.
scary.
Well, we've got a lot of defenses now. Like, you've got a lot of cards that they have to get through, but obviously you don't want to lose that either. But
yeah, because like you know, the goal is kill the god.
Yeah, for sure. You must kill God.
Kill God. I'm gonna build up those points. I want a Hellfire, old god.
Do it. I'll do it.
Hell yeah.
The God of Hellfire. I think that's kind of cool.
When the sack reaches through, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it's either you kill both Chaos Worms or you take out like 2 minions, or a Chaos Worm and a minion. Just kind of split it halfway, like kill the Merkling and a Chaos Worm.
I know, like, taking out the monsters is probably the best bet. It's just that I can tank the monster.
Yeah, you're right, actually. Yeah. I kind of forgot about that. You've got Cleric, who's just like, they kind of are nothing to you.
Yeah, the minions are what's gonna start chipping away.
Yeah, okay. No, I agree with that. You've changed my mind.
And I just straight up can't kill the Rift Spawner right now.
I got it. Don't worry. In fact, I've got maybe even a cooler play. Can I do that? Probably. Yo, Runner Bean, what up, dude?
All right, I'm going to kill the. Again, the Shade is the one that's the problem because it's gonna attack the lowest one. But again, it's gonna destroy the attacker. But
yeah, but it's still, even if it attacks your cleric still gains a unit.
Oh yeah, you
right?
That is so BM. All right, yeah, fuck it. We're gonna kill the Merkling.
Okay.
Kill the Merkling, get rid of that 2 stack, and then we kill Dreadling's one. I guess any of these are pretty good.
Yeah, probably Dreadling or Endling.
Actually, yeah, we'll get rid of the Dreadling just to group all the monsters together.
Cool. Whoop.
Perfect.
Okay.
All right. That brings my archer down by 2.
2.
What was it? How
yeah.
long?
2. 2. Yeah.
1, 2.
Okay.
And then, yeah. Good for me.
Alrighty.
This growth spells goes bye-bye.
I draw 2 cards. A turtle and a forest. Actually, turtle, this kind of gets crazy at this point.
Yeah. Giant turtle, and then you move like all the units to it.
Well, I can't move my units to you, unfortunately. What I can do though, I can move all your the 9 units you gave me. I think are gonna come in super handy here for killing the Rift Spawner. Okay, see, I think it's honestly Bard and Turtle. It could have been two lands, or two lands, which might be more units, but I think we kind of just need to kill a bunch of stuff. So when I play this land, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7 lands, round up, so 8. Half of 8. So this turtle gains 4 units.
Nice.
For playing that. And then, is it worth spending 10 units so that we can
Why does your turtle just gain 4? What?
My god. So my god's red effect.
God does it. Right.
Yeah, my god's red effect. Yeah, it's cool. Is it worth spending a bunch of units? I mean, you're tanking everything. Why not, right?
Like, I was just thinking, like, if you give like all those or all those units to your turtle could take out the rift spawner and then still have units to spare.
I'm thinking more than that. I want to kill it with my bard. So bard.
What does the bard do?
So when basically, essentially how it works is if I activate its ability, which does cost 10 units, which is a lot, but if I kill a card, it will activate this card's death effect every turn. So we'll each get to draw an additional card every turn, every one of my turns.
Oh,
yeah. It's not the most powerful death effect, but I think that could be worth it. Sorry, I didn't even do my unit phase yet. I gain 3 on your god.
Thank you.
2 on... Oh, sorry, 3 here. 1, 2, 3. That gains none, and I gain 4 on here. 1, 2.
And look, I still have the send reinforcements in my hand. Like, you just put 3 on.
Yeah.
I can, whatever we need. Here we got it.
I just need.
Oh my god, that part is so strong.
He's about to lose all his units, but I think that's about right.
Ooh.
Okay. So I actually I probably should keep some stuff on him. Yeah, and honestly, my turtles gain units anyway. We want to keep our bard alive, although I don't think it's going to matter because you're tanking everything. But although if I have lowest unit, well, as long as your cleric has 1 unit, we've got highest and lowest covered, so I think it's fine. Okay, I attack Rift Spawner or I activate my ability, which costs 10, so I'm down to 11, and then I attack Rift Spawner for 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And essentially, now Rift Spawner, we each get to draw a card right now, and then at the start of my turn, we'll also both draw another card again.
Hell yeah.
So
you draw
card
one now, right?
Now for defeating it, yep. And then I've also stolen its effect, so we can do it every turn.
Let's see what I got.
Yeah,
I got Arcane Construct. Hell yeah.
Nice. Well, that's another tank. I think we're on our victory lap here. Oh, wait.
Disable card of your choice. Oh,
I could attack both minion. Yeah, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use the turtles to kill both minions.
And okay.
And then
you'll gain
I gain a unit each, and then I just use Druid to kill the Abyssal Horde because it doesn't do anything now because all the minions are dead.
Awesome.
Right? Because, yeah, I think that was the move.
Yeah.
Okay, and that is my turn.
Perfect.
Okay.
All right. I think we're really getting to the end game now.
Yeah, let's hope there's Nefarious Swap. Each player redraws their hand. No!
What? No!
Their previous hand into their deck. You can play spells immediately if you want to.
I will.
But everything else will be reshuffled.
Gotcha. I think I Arcane Construct a shade because when it attacks, it's gonna end up dying and killing whatever.
Well, no. So Arcane Construct basically you play it as a hero, or as a card.
Yeah. But it's gonna disable the shade.
Oh no! Sorry, that's a disable one of your cards. Sorry, that's
so
that should
a card of your choice.
So the bottom effect is usually the detriment. So it should say one of your cards.
Got it. Okay.
What's it called? Arcane Construct.
Arcane Construct.
Disable one of your cards. Yeah, because that's always the cost of the thing, so it should be a negative effect. So yeah, you get to disable one of your cards.
Okay. That changes everything.
Yeah.
I guess Arcane Contra would have been really broken then, huh?
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
you get a huge blocker, and then you just also take away like one of their attacks.
I feel like if anything, it's like your Tundra or your Paladin, but because Paladin already has a lot of units, but at the same time, it might just not be worth playing. I don't know.
What, the Arcane Construct?
Yeah, if you play that, you could disable like your Paladin, because your Paladin basically just disables its unit generation next turn, but you still get 6 units on the Arcane Construct, you know?
Yeah.
But up to you. I mean, that's kind of a whether you want to play it or not, or you could just get a whole entire new set of cards. Well, you only have 6 cards in your hand, so you might even draw some of the same ones.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. I'll do that then.
Okay,
I'll just
so grab all your cards, put them back in your deck, reshuffle, and draw the same amount you had, which I believe you had 6, right?
Yeah. I have the same amount in my deck currently.
Yeah.
What?
Mine isn't bad. That's
Nope.
Oh.
Okay, hold on.
Grab and flip it. Now art of shuffle, or if that works too.
I'm having fun.
I see that.
All right,
I'm glad.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got the Arcane.
Almost the same hand.
Almost.
Ooh, bridge is so good.
Bridge.
It's
okay,
kind of.
we're bridging.
We're bridging. It's kind of over. Like it almost doesn't matter at this point.
We're bridging.
Bridge is pretty insane.
If this has if other cards you control have an activated are applied to your allies,
Yeah.
what? That's so.
It's pretty broken. Anyway. Okay, Nefarious Swap is over. It didn't really hurt us, so here we are. Abyssal Domain at the end of the turn. Remove 5 cards from your strongest hero. Cannot drop below 1.
Oh, gross.
And then a Void Stalker, which will attack weakest structure.
Weakest structure. Which
does potentially kill your farm.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. Dude, that's my farm, bro.
That's my farm, dude. Actually, yeah, it definitely would. But okay, let's see how this plays out. So, wait, sorry, and then it draws 2 minions, of course. The ever looming threat. Chaos Worm attacks your Paladin for 2. Shocker, you gain 1 unit instead.
Gain 1.
Shade attacks for 2 to your Cleric, but instead your Cleric gains 1.
Cleric gains 1.
I think Cleric is probably OP, but that's okay. Chaos Worm attacks again. Your Paladin gains 1.
Paladin gains 1.
Void Stalker attacks. Okay, so this would attack your farm.
But
your farm would gain 3, but lose 5.
Arcane Construct, right?
Yep. Yeah.
Arcane Construct.
Yep.
And hold on. Place this. There's a place 1 to 6 on this card may not be removed from this. So I just placed 1 on it, right?
Yes. Okay. I was making sure. I was gonna tell you, but I'm like, I need to like make sure this is understandable why you can place 1 to 6 on it, because yeah. So you play it.
Yep,
you have to disable one of your cards.
Honestly, I don't need the extra card, so I'll just disable the mountain.
Okay. Q or E.
How do I rotate again?
Q or E. Sorry.
E.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay.
And
then Arcane dies.
It goes and plays, and then it dies.
Nice. Perfect.
And then the Endling attacks your Paladin for 2, which you do actually lose those.
Yeah.
And then Abyssal Domain triggers, which removes 5 from your Paladin.
Oh.
Yeah.
That hurts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I hate that.
Yeah. Okay, it is back to our turn. I would say I should go first, because then my Rift Spawner thing triggers and you get to draw a free card first.
Cool.
So I'll draw a card. Oh, you know what? Perfect. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, we both get to draw a card. Ooh, Village.
I got send reinforcements again.
Right. Oh wait, oh no, I only have 2 lands. I thought I had 3 lands for a second. I was like, I can do the thing.
Oh wait, but I guess it's too late, right? I
What?
produced 8 units, you know, that would go to you.
Oh, honestly, it doesn't really matter. We don't have a lot of high value targets besides the Abyssal Domain.
All right.
Yeah, that's a good point. It probably
also
would
have
have been
Brit-
better to. You do, which I don't know how would that even work with.
Is this other cards you control haven't activated? Those effects are applied to your allies.
Yeah, so those 2. Whenever I gave you, if I had my Hallowed Ground active, I could give you 6 units with my single Hallowed Ground. If you have Bridge active. Yeah, I guess that probably would have made more sense for you to go first. But
Can we retcon it and just bring it back?
if you want, we can. We can just say that, yeah, just you only draw 1 card. Or you just draw 1 card instead of 2, because that would have been your next card anyway.
Yeah. All right.
There you go. And I just will pretend I don't have these cards until it's your turn.
Okay, so obviously we bridge. Obviously
we bridge.
What else do I play though? I think probably Tundra.
Tundra's good for units. Yeah, honestly,
just make everything bigger.
Big number, bigger. More big number.
More big number. Yep.
Yeah,
Thank you. All right. Played everything. Units. 1 here.
1 there. Mountain doesn't gain
Mountain
anything.
Doesn't gain it, right?
Disabled. Yep.
Okay. And then so
technically
my thing's
Bridge is active. Well, no, Bridge is actually, so normally this wouldn't work, but because you have your god and you played Bridge, it does work because Bridge is active once played because of your god. So now, oh wait, it only works on me the other way around.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's still fine. I still gain 8 units.
You get take your 8 units, dude.
Yeah. Nah, I don't think I will. I'm just kidding.
Oh damn. Okay.
No, I'm just kidding.
I didn't know you like that. So structure gains gains 2 and then 1 from the farm itself.
Yep. But
and then bridge also gains 2 and then 1 from itself.
Yeah, but also each Tundra does the other land for 1 or other structure for 1. Yeah, so it does 2 to the one that's on top of it and 1 to the one isn't on top of it.
If this that structure gains 2 in unit phase, all other structures gain 1 in unit phase. Oh, so they both gain additional 1.
Yep.
Oh my lord.
We're popping off now.
Pop. Paladin gains 3. Cleric gets nothing. Common gets Now I'm time to slay out, dude.
Oh wait, actually, you can also play another card because of farm.
Oh yeah, you're right. Hold on. Mountain. No. Probably another calm hand. Honestly.
Yeah. Honestly, you can just start destroying everything. You're probably gonna pave the way for me to beat the game.
All right. Now I move shit.
You do the move thing.
Do the move. So Paladin needs to be the strongest just so he can tank the hits. But also calm hand. We'll see. Void Stalker needs to die. 5. So let's put. Okay, we're gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Put it onto 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8. That will kill the Void Stalker and also Dreadling. We want the Dreadling dead.
Okay. It could make sense at this point to kill the maybe kill the Chaos Worms first to an extent, because then it spawns all the minions, and if there's a stack of 5 and you kill the Void Stalker, you can kill both stacks of 5.
True. Yeah, that is right. So kill a Chaos Worm So do the attacks happen at the same time?
Technically, yeah. I mean, you'll have to
Okay.
resolve,
Okay.
as much as they can.
Okay.
So I guess you could,
we can
yeah.
move 1, 2. Oh shit.
You can only move
Oh
2.
wait. Do my build? How many of my abilities go offline if I remove that many though?
If you remove that many onto, only your archers go offline. This archer's still online, but this archer
online.
isn't.
So I can move it from the bridge though.
Move 1 from your bridge while it's still being active.
1
and
here.
1 and 3 from your farm, right?
3.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. Okay.
So you can't
Archer
attack.
What?
You can't attack twice with your archer, but you're 1 unit short.
I can't take my lands offline, right?
No.
Okay,
You could send reinforcements to send a singular unit from your paladin to your god.
Can I transfer as many cards to player cards of your choice? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Every 3 you okay, yeah, and I won't get the downside. Yeah, fuck it. Why not? We're trying to wipe things out. Boom.
Yeah.
All right.
Done.
Boom.
Yeah, finish him.
All right. So the 6 is gonna take out both chaos worms.
Okay. Cool. Which does, of course, spawn 6 minions.
Yes. Yes.
1. Well, actually, it goes like this. Just be 2, 3, and then we reshuffle. 4, 5, 6. Okay.
Okay. Cool. Then second calm hand is gonna take out that void stalker, and all right. Wait, hold on. Why can't I see the? Oh,
sorry. Sometimes they get weird. They coded it weird.
Oh, okay. Wait. Do I want to get the? Would you be able to take out the void stalker? Because I feel like if I take out the 2-3 stacks of endlings, that might be no, the void stalker is still gonna end up getting damaged through.
I can take out.
I'll take the void stalker and a stack of dreadlings.
Okay, yeah, I think that's probably the best play.
Yeah.
Okay, so those die. Void stalker dying. Each player gains 1 unit on their weakest hero. So 1 to your cleric. I get 1 to.
Nice.
Yeah. Listen, this game is fun. Land is powerful. Land is very powerful.
Land is powerful.
Land is power.
And then you put one on one of yours, right?
I put 1 on my druid. Yeah.
Okay. All right, and that's my turn.
Okay. My turn. I guess I draw. So the fun thing is I get to draw 3 cards now. Or wait, no. I only get to draw 2. But I get to play 3 because your farm is active on my side now, too.
Mm-hmm. So question. I guess I should have asked this way earlier. Monsters minions don't take damage when they attack?
Correct. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. They never take damage when attacking. Okay. How do I want to do this? I could play. I have 4 attacks. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can I win? Oh, also my ability triggers, and we also draw another card. You get to draw a card.
Yes.
Ooh.
What was this?
I think we win.
Gain 5 on a card of your choice. When this card is played, discard a card. That's fine. That's fine.
You ready for this, Hell? You ready for this?
What are we doing? What we have?
You ready for the combo? Okay. I'm using the full force of my god. I play 2 lands. So when I play when I play 1 land, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 other lands in play. Because of that, round up, I get to gain 5 units on this card. I play another land, which 4. Then again it gains another 5 because there's 10. I went way too far. I get round up, whatever. I gain 5 there. because of my god, if I play 2 lands, I can play a 3rd land.
Oh my god.
So now
Literally, my god.
I get to it's a 11, so I round up, so I get 6 units on this one. Oop, I keep overdoing it. And now oh wait, there's actually 4 things. I think we might actually have one more turn. Cringe. Hold on. You don't have that. I'm double checking. I'm doing my math. Actually, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Do I not do that?
Did we?
Oh no, it kills a minion. You're right. You're right. Yes. Okay, we got this.
Wait. Did we do the abyssal domain?
We did. Yeah, that was why your paladin took a lot of damage. Okay.
Just double checking.
So now, okay. Now I go to unit phase. I haven't even done my unit phase yet.
Did you play a 3rd land?
Yep, that was this one.
Okay, got it. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Hallowed ground. And you get all my abilities now, right?
Yeah, I could generate you an absurd number of units. However, I think it's just worth giving me as much as I possibly can so we can win. I think. As fun as that is.
I don't know. Because, like...
I think we can win. I think we win here.
We win this turn?
Yeah, we win this turn. I win right now, I think.
Okay. Go for it, then.
Okay, so I get one each here.
I'll give you a raise the army, too.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if you give that, I think we win. I gain 1 here, 1 here. I gain 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 units on my druid.
I'm gonna discard my mountain.
Okay, cool. Let's see. I need 15 plus I need 20. I think, yeah. We got this. We got this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll just take this and put 5 on our bard. But doesn't matter who gets the units here. No. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that 6? So that'd be 15. And then 5 or 6 more. And then we still have stuff from my god we haven't even touched yet. All right, we did it.
Okay.
So here's what happens. My druid kills the abyssal domain. Abyssal domain dies. It goes down all the way to 1.
Destroy one
minion of our choice. So I kill whatever voidling.
Kill the endling.
Oh, you're right. Well, it doesn't really matter, but yeah. I didn't realize it was at 3. But turtles gain 2 when attacking. It attacks. Oops. It kills the endling.
Okay.
Last turtle kills this thing, which unfortunately our turtle dies.
Your turtle dies, but fine.
A worthy sacrifice. Because the
heroic bard.
The heroic bard sings his song. And he defeats the old god. Now, normally I have a tradition. Usually the defeating card does this. But I want, well, it will be the defeating card. But what I like to do is I use the flick tool, which is F5. If you do that, you can hit cards. Do you want to have the honors? I like to hit the killing card into the old god, so you can kind of. This is the tradition. Up to F5, and then you can angle and shoot it at the old god.
Or just hold F5.
Yeah, F5 or hit F5 and it toggles to the tool. Right, F5. Or yeah, F5.
Oh. Wait.
That's not okay. So go to the side. Go to the side tool. Oh, there you go. Other way around. You're going the wrong way. There you go. Like a slingshot. I believe in you. There we go. And we win the game.
Screw you. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Get outta
Also,
here.
there's also this.
I do remember seeing that. Let's
Well,
go.
we won. We did it. That's what this is what victory sounds like. It does.
Boom.
There we go. You did it.
Awesome. Look at how insane our board state
Couldn't have
looks.
done it without you. Yeah, the double hallowed grounds and cleric I think were the MVP here.
We ended with a quadruple hollowed ground.
Yeah, actually, that's true. We did. That would have been insane if we were passing units back and forth. Because yeah, we would have given what is it? So 1 would give 2 plus 4. So
Yes.
So 6 units.
Yours would
so
give more than mine.
I would give you 12 and you would give me 8 per turn, right? I think that's how that works. In memory of Turtle, but at what cost?
Oh man.
R.I.P. Turtle. That was a good game. I think that worked. That was a nice balanced one. It felt difficult in the beginning, but felt that cool, like overpowered feeling at the end. At least personally,
I'm glad I didn't lose my first game.
Yeah, for sure. And fortunately, Toot lost his first game. It was a rough one.
All good, Toot. I won this one for you, bro.
Is this for you, Toot?
Thank you, Tuna. I appreciate it.
Incredible for a newbie. Good job, dude. Yeah, he did for sure. I like to get people's thoughts on the game. Like, what do you think worked well? What do you think didn't? Yeah, I guess overall feelings, all that kind of stuff.
Overall, I do think Hollowed Ground is gonna need some form of tweaking.
It's broken for sure.
For sure. Let's see. Let me reread it. Gain 1 unit on this land, or gain 2 on another player's choice. When one of your cards gains a unit on another player's card, it gives an addition. Yeah.
I think it's blue effect is the broken part for sure. Obviously giving 2 to the to your ally is like definitely stronger, but there's other cards that can generate like 2 units and stuff. So
I just thought about it. When one of your cards gains unit on another player's card, it gives an additional unit. So that means the Raise an Army should have also given you 6 units instead of 5, right?
Yeah, actually. Yep.
Yo, that would have given you 6. And then I guess anytime I moved units from if I had a trading post,
it says gains, I believe. Gains and moving are different. Whenever one of your cards gains units on another card. Yeah, gaining units and allocating are 2 separate things. So that wouldn't have counted. I think the effect isn't bad on its own, but I think multiple effects starts making it worse. It probably should be something on a structure and not on a land, is what I'm thinking. It's a cool effect, but kind of broken on something that doesn't require. Because the thing about structures is that they require more to do, right? There's only one in each deck instead of 2. And if you don't have a land, you can't play the structure. So it's like, and then maybe like it could.
It's not activated, right?
Correct. Yeah. Correct. Yeah. So.
Got it. And structures tend to be targeted first before lands as well.
Correct. Yep.
So yeah, no, maybe the ability is fine if it's if it's moved to a structure that would balance it.
Yeah. I think that effect, and then maybe just I don't know, it almost doesn't even need an additional effect besides that. I think just generating 1 or 2 units on your ally is pretty good, but I'm unsure whether
I think so Cleric definitely held it down for us.
Yeah.
But I think Cleric is only useful when you already have like a unit that's generating enough units for it to stay alive.
The Cleric Paladin. Yeah, the Cleric Paladin combo works, and honestly, both thematically and game mechanics wise, for sure. So
I don't think I've seen any other cards with like as high as a unit gain.
Yeah.
Like Paladin. Like, I don't even think I've seen a single one that gives 2 to itself.
Yeah.
On my side.
Yeah, Plains does. Plains technically gives 3, and then, you know, some of them can get, like, obviously Tundra can gain, like, some of them have higher potential, but
Yeah.
but Paladin has the highest unit gen base.
So I like how the 3 that it gains for Cleric, because a lot of those monsters and monsters were at 2, or I haven't seen all of them, so I don't know. But there are a lot of them were at 2. So with Cleric, that would just, you know, mitigate it. But if Cleric only gave 2, it would mitigate it. But the fact that it gives 3, you know, you have a potential of, you know, gaining more units. So I think if you thought this Paladin Cleric combo was too strong, I would make Paladin only gain 2 units a turn instead of 3.
I can see that.
Paladin also doesn't have an ability, but you know, it's a food for thought, you know.
Paladin used to be 4, which was crazy. Was it 4? Yeah, Paladin used to be 4, which was crazy.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I could also see potentially nerfing Cleric to 2, but at the same time,
whatever you feel is necessary, you know.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to say, but yeah.
I personally really like Cleric, or things. I guess if you bring down Paladin anymore, it does feel like it's a little bit lackluster, I guess.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest thing. Paladin, like, it feels, if you nerf it, there's a lot of it's about game feel, because sometimes like there was there's some cards that I had where it was like the effect was powerful, but no one would ever play it because it doesn't feel good to play, you know. So like that was like a really interesting part about how a lot of that works. But because I feel like 2 on a Cleric might not feel too powerful. However, there's 2 Clerics in your deck, and if you have both of them active, then you're getting, you know, so
that's a lot. So
I think Cleric
going down to 2 would be the play.
Yeah, I've been keeping an eye on it for a while because I'm like, they feel strong, but I think this is just yet another evidence of Cleric being maybe slightly too strong.
I think it is greatly balanced because minions still get their attacks through. But we are producing so many minions per turn. Even through your own like means of, you know, defeating monsters. But as we saw, we with the combination between your cards and my cards, we ran through that.
We did good there.
I think the calm hand archers are perfectly balanced. I think that's amazing.
Yeah, Archer used to be like, the fact that they need 10 units on them is I think works out really well.
It works better specifically in this deck, so that makes, you know,
100%.
That you can't. That's just game mechanics, you know. That's let's see. The Tundra. I think, you know, the Tundras were great. I don't think they need any changes. Hollow Ground we've already talked about. And you know, Mountain was just useful. It just was. So pretty much everything that I've seen right here has been pretty balanced.
Used all your spells in your deck.
I got to use everything.
2 of your cards basically died immediately, but
and you know what? That's just how
that's just how it goes. The way the cookie crumbles. I when I saw your plays, you was like, wow, that's really like the Bard was that ability is amazing. I think that's so cool. The Bard is cool.
With the turtles were the goats, dude.
Yeah, turtles are so good.
It took me a second to actually realize what your god does, but yours, it's weird because like you ramp up. Your goal is to ramp up like with your actual cards, but your god kind of works further along in the game.
So it's a very like exponential growth, you know. So that's kind of the goal with Harvest. Harvest still maybe is too powerful, but I think it's like, again, one of those things. It's like, I think it feels good, so I don't know if it needs to be too
I don't think
nerfed,
it's too
but
powerful.
yeah. It does depend on your draw a bit. Like if I gain if I got 6 lands really early, you know, like that could be crazy. But
I think on its own, you know, standalone, it's not too strong.
yeah,
I think the only reason why it becomes stronger is because it's in addition to another player, you know?
yeah. But I like that like mechanic because like it makes the co-op nature of the game feel more better, more gooder,
Yeah. more goodly like.
more goodish. But yeah.
But yeah, I think that's really all I have to really like say about like the cards that were played. I think some of those god cards were insanely powerful, but I think they should be. You know, it's the luck of the draw.
There's some pretty insane ones. Ambush draws all monster cards.
We didn't get any curses.
Yes, there's a bunch of curses. We got a few. We got like the ones that Desolations. I just like the art of that one.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Husk killed us last time. Husk absolutely destroyed us. So whenever basically any monster, ruins, or wasteland is destroyed, it draws another minion, and we just got. It was rough.
We honestly got rid of a lot of the big threats like almost as soon as they came out.
That's usually what you have to do to win this game. If you don't, you're basically screwed. Void Rift sucks because it redraws stuff, but yeah. I also don't want to keep you if you have to go or anything. But
no. Someone was yelling to me. So
okay, I'm just like, oh, here, look at all these cards, and then like I didn't want you to. Yeah, Rift Spawner was nasty.
Your Rift Spawner was scary.
Shard
Infernal
is
so glad we were like, yeah, let's get rid of that.
Yeah. Oh, I keep doing that. Yeah, those are. Yeah, this is like one of the curses, the Nefarious Swab. That one honestly isn't really that bad. It kind of feels a little. I'm just like drawing everything now. Yeah, Forest is really scary.
Got rid of that, like immediately.
Forest is also very scary. That like the amount of minions it draws is scary.
Right.
Oh right, we didn't actually have the whole like World Ender is pretty scary. Honestly, I think the scariest card out of all of them is Shadow's Den.
Oh my god, it has an X.
Yeah.
When sorry, your hands up. Couldn't read it.
Oh yeah, sorry. Remember, you can hit alt. You can hit alt if you wanna zoom in as well.
Oh right. I forgot about that.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Attacking, it just instead destroys any non-god card with the most units. X is equal to the number of cards controlled by players. Oh my god.
so basically, as you know, so like right now it would have like, you know, a lot of health. And then it just destroys a card, so it would just instantly destroy your paladin, you know, like
I hate that.
Honestly, this one sucks as well.
It's World Ender, so it makes sense, but
yeah, Shadow's Den is like another one of the ones. It just makes cards attack weakest instead of strongest. These two would probably be like ones that could have ended us, along with wait, these are minions. Blight Might's scary, but not.
Oh, I would like to see the other like old gods that are available as well.
Yeah, right now, honestly. Oh, there's the another scary one. Oh, and then Amp Tower. Amp Tower is also scary. These are probably the most powerful cards in the deck.
Minions now deal double damage when attacking. Wow. The attacking card is disabled until the end of your next turn.
Yep. Oh, where? Oh, there's the old god. Yeah, so right now, honestly, I haven't really done like I'm planning on doing like a deck building pass on the old gods. Kind of like how I'm doing with the, you know, how we've been playing. So right now they're not super they're not great. Yeah, I think they need changes. But currently, yeah, the weakest god. This is like easy baby mode.
Yeah.
You know, it disables their red effects, so like you'd never
Mhm.
have like those negative detriments. It also draws one less minion.
Mm-hmm.
These are basically the same as the, you know, same draw at least as
Yeah.
the God of Nothing, but they do have like some interesting effects. I think the concept is there, but they're not really there yet.
Okay.
It needs some other stuff, but uh this is actually just like an old version of the game, more or less, where it's like players may only play one of each type of card. So like you can't play two lands. It'd be a huge nerf to me, to Harvest, but or like Oblivion, where it's instead if minions reaches 3 stacks, it replaces it with just a normal card instead.
Okay.
I don't know if that's actually more powerful now that the minions have stacking mechanics, because this was actually kind of made before that was fully fleshed out. This one's probably just too chaotic. Like you redraw your hand every time you kill a wasteland or ruin, which is just kind of whatever. And then God of Entropy just draws 4 cards and 1 minions, and good luck. You know,
I think you know what. Even if you decide that some of these abilities are too strong for like just like normal play,
yeah,
keep them in the game because giving the player the option. Oh, I want a challenge. I want to absolutely struggle and use my brain to the fullest capacity. Use all the wrinkles in the brain to to fight.
Yeah,
I think these are actually great like card
ideas.
Gods to have in the game for sure.
Yeah, I think the part of the idea is maybe to have decks built around these sort of effects as well. So like each old god would have its own deck to kind of work with these effects as well. So like
maybe not like a full deck built around them. Maybe have like I don't know like a certain number of cards that work specifically with that card, like maybe like 5 to I don't know however many you think would be a perfect number.
No, I agree.
Cards to just like
some extra cards that like work well with the deck, and then just some handpicked of these that go in that deck.
For sure.
Maybe like different minions for each god too. Like I could see there being like a tank minion that doesn't attack but has like really high health, or something like that. I think could be interesting.
Custom minions would definitely actually be a really cool thing.
So I think the effects need to be tweaked, and then maybe like specific starting decks for the gods, quote unquote. Like maybe some have more lands, some have more ruins, some have more, monsters. Kind of like, sort of to just have like more of a themed deck. Because I think that's like the goal of like on release, whenever heck that might be. You probably get like two different starting decks, like how we played, right? And then like an old god pack, which would have like some stuff, and then you could buy more packs and then like mix and match different stuff to have like different threats and different player decks. Because like there's some like combos that I've seen where I'm like as I'm playing, I'm like, oh wow, that would be like a cool effect, but you could build a whole deck around like this specific combo, but there's you can't do that for every single thing. So
I think there should be like a ranking system between like the old gods. The further you want to test your might. Like a star, like a 1-star all the way to like a 5-star or something.
Yeah. So right now it's kind of
a 5-star.
This is kind of the difficulty right now. Easy, medium, intermediate, hard. That's currently what it is, but there'll probably be some tweaking there. But yeah.
The other thing that I thought was like when I was looking at the backs of all the all the cards have like all the god cards, old god cards have like the same back. Maybe just possibly if you feel like it.
Yeah.
Differentiating the minions from the to the other ones.
That's a
just
good call.
Just a little reminder text saying minions or something.
I have thought of that, but I keep forgetting about it. So thank you for reminding me. Minion back. Hard. Cool. Yeah, I should do that. Yeah, even if it's actually I'll probably make them look slightly different. I gotta think that through, but yeah. Because I could just easily just have one say minions and one say like, you know, old god cards or something, but I think it would be cooler to have them more interesting. Hellfire, can we have your thoughts on the pre-built decks for remaining two god? For the remaining two gods look like? I'm guessing you mean like what he thinks about the other god decks. You want to see those?
The other god.
You want to see what you think about those? If you want.
Sure, yeah.
Oh god. Lag.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
I broke it. I could just throw it. Okay. Oh. We almost had a crisis. Oh look, this one's alive. It's spazzing out. Oh, okay. The physics in this game can be weird.
For the other two gods. Oh, other two gods without decks, he says.
Oh, okay. Well, there's the other gods.
The other ones without decks, is
it? So he's talking about humanity and altruism. So humanity is kind of simple. It's just whenever you place a card, it also gains in it. Like it starts with one additional unit. So like, so yeah, that's interesting. And then the other one, which is probably my favorite, but I still don't have a deck for it yet, is altruism, which is before any card is attacked, is about to take damage, you can choose to have this god take damage instead. So
that's okay. That's
So the goal on that one is like put like a ton of units on your god and then kind of play defensively. But yeah, it's kind of a cool one. I'm a fan of altruism.
I feel like that's interesting. Did I see teleport as a card before?
You did. Over here.
Is that just like a way of moving units? Move up to 3 cards in play from one player. Oh no, okay.
It's moving cards.
Okay.
Moving units. I mean, honestly, send reinforcements is moving units.
Yeah.
So also
honestly, send. I think send reinforcements would also be a fantastic card for the altruism deck.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, so it's like there's two trains of thought that most of my viewers have been sort of talking about for altruism. Either you can just full lean into the tank idea, right? Where it's like every card is just tanky, you just tank all the damage for your ally, basically. Or you kind of have a more balanced deck where, because you already have a tank for your god, you make your heroes like extremely aggressive, and like kind of just unit generation backline to feed your god. Or the sort of two trains of thought. But
so I can totally see where like have one player just tanking everything. But if that's all that they're doing, I feel like that kind of leaves out one player from actually like participating in the game, not like actively doing something. I feel like, and if that's what someone wants to do, that's of course play
more
however
power to him.
Yeah, play however have fun,
Yeah.
But for me personally, I like to feel like I'm actually like, I like to do something. I will hit something. So
right. Yeah, I agree. I think I'm more
totally
balanced.
Like the idea of, like, pumping up the god to have a bunch of units, and then having like probably like one at the very least one hero that's like also getting like really big to just like beat stuff down.
Yeah, I think it makes more sense
Archers
for
would be really good too. Archers would be good too.
Ooh, yeah. I think it'd make more sense for like a pre-built deck to have something like this, right? Like to have like a really strong, like kind of what I was saying, like a strong aggressive front line and that kind of thing. But
I think it would be really
obviously sorry, go ahead.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Obviously you can make your own deck, right? You can deck build if you want to make that sort of turbo tank deck.
Yeah.
Kind of like Tuna's saying, like that's just gonna be my deck, full tank. So
I think it would be really cool if there was some sort of spell that puts like either 1 or 2 additional units on 2 separate targets.
I can see that. So like kind of like send reinforcements, but split between like multiple cards.
Yes, but also just like a set number.
We're not send
like,
reinforcements. Raise Army is what I mean. Sorry. That one you played at the end.
Yeah, that would be yeah. So like you actually I think gain 2 units on 2 cards of your choice or whatever.
Yeah,
I think that would be like on another version of this card, but like it you're getting 1 less being able to choose 2 different targets.
I like that. I'm writing it down.
See, this is where my magic knowledge comes in, because now we're talking about like whether you're doing like a lightning bolt which does 3 damage on 1 target versus like I think there might be like a card that like deal 1 damage to 3 different targets or something like that.
Right, exactly. Yeah, a lot of like, so I think a lot of the stuff that's like underestimated with this kind of like designing card games like this is like having simple effects that do just slightly different things, like a lot of time you're like, oh yeah, that's kind of a simple card, that's going to be kind of boring, but like it works in like some sort of weird niche situation where you're like, oh, that's the perfect card that I need.
yeah. So like, listen, so I know that like I don't know how your process goes about like making cards and all stuff like that.
Yeah.
But like if you ever want like input, feel free to like reach out and be like, hey, what do you think about this part? What of course, don't feel like you're
obligated
bothering me or anything like don't,
yeah.
I promise you, I love this shit. I eat this shit up.
Yeah, honestly, maybe that is something I should start doing. I've been thinking about like I know one of our viewers suggested this. I think it was Anonymous. About just like having people on to help me like just chat about designing cards.
Yeah.
Which at first I was kind of like, it felt kind of weird. It's like, hey, do you want to collaborate with me to like help me make my game? Like especially when there's like people who are like making their own games and it's like, it feels like, you're taking their time to do that. But I think I'm just being self-conscious about that and people would actually like to talk game design,
I think giving people any type of creative outlet, letting them just like, hey, what do you think about this? Or what is something that you would like to be able to do? And then, maybe we can incorporate that somehow. Like, I think people love that.
yeah, I agree. So I really should stop feeling weird about that. But
dude, listen, the fact that you've done like most of this shit like by yourself, like props to you. Like, I'll hand you your fucking flowers. Like, dude, you're doing awesome.
Thank you.
I'm not lying. I'm like, I had a lot of fun playing this game.
Thank you. Yeah, it's definitely feeling a lot more polished. And of course, I gotta thank so this game was actually created as a game jam game. Me and one of my friends made it to the beginning base game, and then kind of I've been working on this further, and then of course chat has actually been kind of huge at helping develop the game. Like a lot of them just like throw out ideas like, oh, what if you did this? And I'm like, sure. And then so I can't take all the credit, but I do very much appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, dude. So I play D&D in my free time, so like,
hell yeah,
game design is in my wheelhouse. Like, I'm constantly coming up with like, oh, what if this monster did that? What if this dungeon was able to do this? Or, what kind of like twist can I send my players,
Yeah, being a DM is very much also being a game designer.
Yeah.
For sure. But yeah. I appreciate it. I'll definitely hit you up for sure.
Yeah. Literally, whenever you want,
100%. Yeah. I mean, I guess that's it. I don't know if you had any other comments or anything, or if that's mainly your thoughts on the game.
Love the art.
Thank you.
I love the how would I say this? The what my brain forgets words
brain no works
sometimes.
good. I feel
Uh,
Ain't it immersive?
I love how all your characters are, they're have like a semblance of. My brain can't work.
You're good.
I don't know what the word is I'm looking for.
Cohesion.
Yes, cohesion. Yes,
Yeah.
perfect. That is the perfect word. Like all of the characters are like, because like if you take a look at Magic the Gathering, a lot of the art styles can completely like differentiate from each other, and I feel like sometimes I will purposely choose a different artwork of a card just because I don't this doesn't fit like with like the rest of everything I'm doing, but like everything you have, like you have an art style, it's perfect, it all works together.
Yeah.
I said it once before during your stream. This Pyromancer, I love that. That is so
I
cool
love
looking.
Pyromancer looks
Pyromancer, awesome.
Yeah.
And then going what was it? The one card that was that did so much work for me, or for both of us.
Oh, the Hollow Ground.
Hollow Ground. That's sick as well.
Yeah. I really like Magic Academy. That one's one of my. It's one of the newer ones.
Ooh, yes. Very magic. Actually, it goes perfectly with this Enchanted Grove.
Right. Yeah. So a lot of that, I try to like make some of the like cards sort of have themes, and like especially with mechanics as well. Like most of the Magic stuff is kind of like mountainy and like like you can see like the wizard is on a mountain, like some of the, you can also tell some of the cards that are older versus newer, but and like the war deck is sort of like all desert kind of deal, and but like so it's like I try to make stuff a little definitely cohesive in that sense as well, but
like this Banish from Existence is also very nice.
Thank you. Yeah. A lot of the spell effects, I think I ended up turning out a lot better than I would have expected.
I think all the spells, because this Barrage of Mist, like I love the way it's shaped. It looks
that one turned out pretty well. I was like, I can't remember what I used as reference. I think I looked at like it's like like the classic like anime missiles like flying and like spiral around. Or like
they look
the
like
meteors
magical
and
arrows,
or like the meteors in your name or something, like something like that. But Tuna wants me to show you Assassin, which I don't think I can do. Wait, is Assassin actually in the deck? I don't think Assassin wouldn't be there. No. Iron Golem is, or Iron Sentinel, which I thought turned out really well. I like the art on that one.
Ooh, yes.
Very Assassin,
magical steampunky.
Yeah, I was like, why not? We'll have a steampunk. I think I have to actually show you on my stream if you want to take a peek for half a second.
Yeah, I have your stream up so.
This is the Assassin. That's a Blood Moon Assassin.
Oh,
there we go.
Oh, that's a Beast Tamer. Oh, Blood Moon Assassin. Love it.
Yeah, that one turned out pretty cool.
Blood Moon's actually a magic card.
Oh, there you go.
Blood Moon
Taking
Assassin.
Inspiration, didn't even know. There's also the Church of Dusk, which kind of has similar colors. But yeah.
Listen, as Hellfire. Black and red are my shit. They're the colors that I associate with. So.
Just find all the cards and grab all the black and red cards, and then you'll
yeah, like it doesn't matter what they do. Just give me all the black and red ones. I'll throw it all in a deck. Boom.
There you go. But yeah,
Church of the Desolate Dusk. That's a cool name.
Yeah, these both the churches. There's actually two churches. There's the Church of Desolate Dusk and Church of the Radiant Dawn, and they're sort of sister cards that both are going to work for altruism. Fire and Brimstone for Hellfire, indeed. But yeah, so yeah, that's the game.
Yeah, I love that. It honestly it was such a pleasure being able to learn and play from the creator. So
yeah, actually, I have one last question now that I'm thinking about it. The video, did that? How much do you think that helped as far as just like base knowledge?
It definitely did help.
Yeah.
I'll be 100% honest. I was at work when I watched it.
Yeah,
so
no,
like,
you're good.
I looked at it and I was like, I would have to like backtrack. Like, wait, I missed something. I'm also tired.
Oh no,
So
you're
like,
good. You're good.
I'll backtrack. I was like, oh, okay.
Well, even
so I rewatched a few parts like 3 or 4 times. Like, okay,
yeah.
I think I get it.
I think
like,
even
though,
I
understood that like there were like I'm pretty sure in the video you said that things couldn't like everything moved forward but not backwards. But maybe I misheard that.
Yeah, it's specifically with heroes, but yeah.
With heroes.
Okay. Yeah, no, I was just curious because I mean, honestly, you did well. I didn't think there was like much that you were confused on, it seemed like. So yeah, besides like that, but so I guess it worked. It's just kind of like I honestly should do a playtest where I like show 2 people who've never played the game before, show them the video, give them the manual, and be like, figure it out. And I'm just gonna have to stand here and watch you watch you play the game and grin and bear it if you are doing anything wrong.
I feel like that's for me personally, when I don't like letting people struggle. So like I was like, oh, I can help. No.
It would literally be torture. And that's like one of the things too. That's why I like really try to not like give you too much advice. Like when playing, I know I probably hinted at a few things and like that kind of thing, but I really try my best to be like, let me not, I should try to see what your strategies are and see if they work better than mine or, just.
I mean, like there were a couple times like that too. When I said it, like, I have something that would tank the hits from monsters. You're like, you should kill that monster. It's like, oh, I don't know. These minions are the ones that are dealing damage to me. The other ones are not. The monsters aren't too much problem. So there were a couple moments like that.
Yeah. But that's also like part of the fun of the game too, though, is the conversation of like, what should I do? I think that's part of the co-op nature of it. It's like, should I attack this? Should you attack this? Should we do what's the game plan? And I think that's like part of the fun as well. So there's a balance to find whether like I give you the meta, quote unquote, meta strategy versus, what you think you should do,
I think the biggest struggle for me was when I was looking at the symbols, I didn't immediately recognize which, what they were like representing. Like it took like I've eventually got it, but like,
yeah,
I think that's just more of me. Just like, I need to like actually be more experienced within the game. Like, oh, okay, this is what that does, or that's this type of card. That's this type of card. Like the symbol with the 3 eyes. That's the minions, not the monsters.
Yeah.
Or
that I think that definitely is like a barrier to entry for sure. But it also does make the cards cleaner. So I think in the long run it's good, but in the short run it's like it does make it a higher barrier to entry a little bit.
But like I feel like that's very common with like the TCGs. I think for people to actually get into TCGs, they need to be like a TCG type of person,
Yeah.
Like there have been many times where I've tried to people like my brother, for example. We have a lot of similar interests. We grew up together. He's 7 years older than me. We grew up on like the same video games. We came up on the same type of movies and music and stuff like that. And for the longest time I wanted him to get into D&D as well, and he was like, I don't
Yeah.
think that's something I like.
Yeah.
Eventually he did start to like it. Now, the one thing that I couldn't get him into is Magic the Gathering. He had a small interest when he was younger,
Yeah.
before I was ever even into it. But like, he's just like, it's I don't think it's just something I'm not into. And I was like, oh, yep,
Yeah.
you know what, that's fair.
Yeah.
So like symbols like this, if that's going to be the turnoff for certain people, then that they're probably just not super interested in TCGs in general. For like
Yeah.
Magic the Gathering, they have their own symbols, that are used on actually more specifically, they have keywords that
Right.
are very used, that are there's like, what's death touch mean?
What does mill mean?
Right? Yeah, what is milling? What's a mulligan like?
Yeah. Yeah. One of my sorry, go ahead.
No, you go.
I was gonna say, one of my goals for this game is kind of have it be like a sort of like either like a way you show people to play TCGs, like kind of like,
okay,
it's like you can like a gateway TCG, or like one you
that. Like your game is it's really flushed out. I know you have stuff that you want to expand upon and all that, but like, it's really flushed out.
Thank you. Yeah, and like the other sort of aspect of that is like sort of like the It Takes Two of TCGs, like you're gonna play this game with your girlfriend or something, like it's like, how do I get, like, I want to play Magic, but my girlfriend doesn't want to play Magic, so let's play this game, like that's kind of the idea.
Another thing is, when you're playing with like friends or like or significant others, a game like Magic, you can get into arguments about it. You're like, why would you do that to me? It's like, because I'm trying to win the game. You're like, no, why would you? No, what is wrong with you? I was like, I'm sorry. But like, that is very combative. Where in contrast, this is co-op. You work together. So when something bad happens to you, you're not the one that caused it. It was the fake
a team effort. So that's kind of like the sort of target demographic of this game, is just like, obviously, like friends or partners or whatever, to like to have a game to play together that's a TCG. But so yeah, hopefully it's good for that kind of thing. But we'll see.
For sure.
Yeah.
I feel like, listen, you have a lot here.
Thank you.
And I think it's, you can expand upon it so much. It's just a matter of actually having the time to do it, right?
Yeah. Oh, for sure. Yeah, I think there's like 121 cards if you include all the player cards and all the old god cards, unique cards, not copies. So it's kind of maybe I'm overscoping it a bit, but at the same time, like the goal is kind of to like build a following, working on the game is the content. So currently, so I'm not really too worried about it, but then eventually maybe like get a Kickstarter and print the game and then have like, physical copies, which I think would be cool.
That would be super dope. I would also, as mentioned before, I would love to see like a Steam game where like the AI, not AI, but like the game logic, works out the stuff for you. And then obviously like you could throw in like animations, the cards, the Pyromancer just flings the flame across the screen, like
right. And I do have like the skill for that, thankfully. Like you saw the video, like the
that video was, I love the image for that.
Like the title intro, you have like these cards. Like I always thought it'd be cool to have it look like you're almost looking into like one of the like magic picture frames in like Harry Potter, where it's like you look from like different angles and it changes the perspective when you're looking at the card, like something like that. What I think would be cool, but of course that's I mean, in theory it's easy, right? Because like the game all the whole game is completely designed once I'm done with it, right?
Yeah.
The matter of doing a video game is like just all the logic has to be programmed, which obviously is more work than it sounds, but in theory it's like, the game's designed already, so you don't have to like think about that. But
well, you have to worry about not getting like spaghetti code going.
Yeah.
Why did that deal damage to me instead of the enemy?
Yeah.
Like you have to just making sure everything gets targeted correctly.
Yeah.
The abilities work the way it's supposed to.
Why is Bridge infinitely spawning units? I don't understand.
I'm sorry. Did that hollowed ground just make 3,000 units?
Yeah. Something like that. I could see honestly there being a combo like that being broken, but you never know. But yeah.
But yeah, no, dude, great work.
Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. But yeah, I think that's probably a good point to call it. We've done a full 3 hours and 11 minutes.
Yeah. Honestly, it didn't even when we took that break, I was like, damn, it's been like an hour and a half already. Like, damn.
Honestly,
like that.
Yeah, the game's been going longer, like with some of the new changes, but it's never felt like a drag. Because we used to have some issues before, like the minion stacking mechanics, that there would be like 20 minions on the board, and you'd just not have enough action economy to kill all of them, and it would just like, all right, I have 10,000 units, but I just have to keep plugging away, killing the minions, and eventually it kind of this new mechanic, it so far from my feelings of it, right? Like I can't speak for other people, but it's been feeling a lot more engaging, even if you're losing or even if like it's challenging, right? So it's like,
look, the challenge is what makes it interesting,
right? For sure.
Obviously, you don't want to feel like you're at a loss the entire time. But like if there is no challenge, then realistically there is no game,
Yeah, right, of course. So I think the pre-built decks have helped that a lot too, because you also can like get your combos easier. Is like the sort of random nature of the game, I think, kind of adds a lot of replayability if you're just doing the full decks, but the pre-built decks kind of get your combo quickly and let you have the fun of the combos.
Yeah, I think the pre-built deck is also just like a great way for people to like, maybe people don't want to like build a deck, they just want to like get into the game and just start playing, as Commanders players, there's pre-built Commander decks, so you just buy a deck, get right into the game, So I mean,
you don't have to do research on thousands of cards to decide whether you want to play the game or not.
Listen, man, as someone who didn't want to play Commander, like, I don't know, like probably close to a decade ago. I was like, I didn't want to get into Commander. I was like, I have to put 100 cards together and I have to really think about everything. That was a lot for me.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. That's honestly probably the biggest reason I haven't done much Magic, is like I know I want to do I want to do the deck building, but man, getting into like learning all the cards, like obviously you can't learn all of them, but like researching all the cards to figure out what you have to do is like, oh man, it's very intimidating.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So at some point I'll buy a pre-built deck when I have more disposable income, but
quick question. You're on the East Coast, right?
Yeah.
Have you said like where you like, I don't want to dox you.
I haven't said where I'm from. I say I'm south. I'm a southern boy. Okay. I used to be up north, but now I'm down south.
I'm in the Northeast. So
gotcha. Yeah. I figured you were. I wasn't sure with your crazy times because of your. I assume you work the night shift. But
Yeah, I do.
uh,
Midnight to 8 a.m. That's
woo!
my working hours.
Yeah, I always
Except for
catch.
Sundays where it's 4 p.m. to midnight.
Oh damn, jeez. Yeah, because I always catch your streams like right, like either at the end or right before I'm going to bed. I'm like, is this guy like in California or something? Starting at, starting at,
No,
it's like,
I just stream really late.
yeah.
Mostly because like I get home from work and I'm like, I'm tired. Maybe I'll stay up to so I can do a stream at like around like 1 p.m. And then I just I go to sleep and then I'm like next thing I know I was like, oh, it's like 9 p.m. and I gotta eat something and I gotta stream and make sure I do it before midnight.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, I don't think I've ever done a stream this or like starting this early, but I'm glad I did because now I don't have to think about it for the rest of the day.
Right. Yeah. I was going to say that's gotta be nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, everyone, if you aren't already, whoever's here, if you're not already following Hell, you definitely should. You're mostly do what? Like, you're doing, variety content, right? That's kind of your
variety.
Yeah.
Gaming, IRL. I'm trying to do more IRL, but right now it is a lot of gaming.
I think that's cool.
Very tiny bit of React content, but sometimes I just need a break. I do stream every single day.
Yeah, that's the biggest, most impressive thing about freaking what day 85 of streaming, right? Yeah. So you stream every day for 85 days. So that's pretty cool. Definitely go check out his stuff though, y'all.
Well, I appreciate that, B. I do have like a day like so. I'm trying to do it like every day for like a year.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Tuna.
Yeah, Tuna. Woo.
I appreciate you.
Get him. Sick him.
Oh wait, hey yo, hey, stop biting. No, I have my day 90 is coming up, so like 3 months of doing this every single day. I have a plan for a hot ones type of challenge. We'll see if we can actually get it done, but there's a good chance that we will. But
heck yeah.
If you're interested, you want to see me in pain eating hot sauce, be there for that.
Yeah, that should be fun. Oh man. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like there was something else I was gonna say, but now I don't remember. But either way, definitely go check him out. Yeah, super impressive that are you affiliate yet? You gotta be, right?
I am affiliate. Oh,
okay. I was gonna say you gotta be.
French Fry Studio, thank you for the follow.
Yo, get him.
My ankles. No, I am affiliate. I actually got affiliate within like my first month of doing this.
Yeah.
And look, I've been so appreciative for everyone who's supported me since then.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's definitely easier now too, which is really nice.
Yes. You don't need, what was it, 50 followers? It was originally.
It's 50 followers. Honestly, the hard part was it was still 3 concurrent viewers, but it was over a month instead of like 4 days.
Yeah.
So it's like, or 10 days.
I
or
think
something
the
crazy
you
like
have
that.
to like 4 concurrent viewers, but like again, that was like over like 4 days or something like that.
Yeah. So it's definitely a little nicer now, but yeah, glad you do.
So far, it was a huge pleasure having you here, and your insight was thank you, Tuna. I really look. I'm happy to help where I can. I like being able to, I like to talk about this stuff. So, I've been a nerd at heart. I've been a nerd for all my life. I'll continue to be a nerd. I'm proud to be a nerd.
Woo! Heck yeah. For sure. All right, man. I think we'll probably call it here, right?
Yes.
Seems like a good time to do it. But yeah, I
Mm.
appreciate having you on. I'll definitely be in contact with you about more playing if you're down, and maybe even just chatting about card mechanics and stuff. Also Minecraft stuff, right? I mean,
Yeah.
you got
Yeah.
that going. So we might do more Minecraft content as well. So
Hell yeah, dude.
yeah.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
hit me
say
up
goodbye to
whenever
my
you want.
deal. Definitely. Yeah. I'm gonna say
Yeah.
goodbye to my community and all that. But
All right.
it was great having you on.
Yeah, it was great. It was great talking to you, bro.
All right, man.
All right. Take care, dude.
You too. See ya.
See ya.
All right. There we go. We will. How do I unshare chat? Hello, my friends. End collaboration. End collaboration. Okay. All right, buddy. Get some redeems taken care of. True. Let me pee first, and then I will. Give me half a second. I'm also gonna turn off these. It's nicer to not wear my headphones. Did a collab. I guess we could do some art stuff. Oh god, my voice sounds so loud now that I'm not wearing my noise canceling headphones. Give me a second. Be right back.
Hi, I'm Nathan, and today we're going to be discussing what makes a good stat
You can just watch
system.
this video.
We'll be
I won't
going
even
over
be gone for 3
examples
minutes.
of what makes a good and bad stat system in both tabletop games and video games alike, along with how I implemented these concepts into my game Soul. To start, what am I talking about when I say stat system? I'm talking about games that have base stats that affect your character at a core level, such as strength, stamina, agility, intelligence, etc., and so on and so forth. These stats in turn affect a character's ability to perform actions directly or often indirectly by affecting other stats that in turn affect their actions. It's all very complicated. Dungeons and Dragons is a great example, with the primary stats affecting each skill, giving them bonuses. For instance, someone with a high intelligence also gains a bonus to their arcana. So, now that we're on the same page, what makes a good stat system? Well, to answer that question, I like to answer another question. Does a game even need a stat system? No. No, it doesn't. Next question. No, but seriously, they don't. But they do help add character diversity to a game at its base level. When originally making Soul, there was some debate whether we should have a stat system at all. At the time, I was taking a lot of inspiration from U-Realms Live, which had no core stats. This sort of game allows for a lot of freedom and simplicity. In U-Realms' case, a character was built solely on their cards in their hand, with no stats.
Let's just do this. Also, thanks for doing the shout out too. I think you did that for we'll unpin we'll unpin this. Unpin this message. I think that was a solid playtest. I think the game has been going like better and better. You know, like the more improvements have actually been improving the game and not making making it worse, you know. Please Minecraft. All right, buddy, get some of the redeems taken care of. Okay, let's do that. What do I have to do? There's the divine feline location, and then there's 2 push-up sit-ups redeems. I don't know if I did them, so I'll just do 10 push-ups and 20 sit-ups. Tuna piano collab when? I don't know, Tuna, when? Kitty, sit-ups, push-ups. Okay. I feel like I did the ones an hour ago, but I'm going to do it anyway. No, I didn't. I definitely didn't. Why didn't I notice them, though? Whatever. Anyway, Kitty. Little kitty. Sitting behind me. Go away. Oh god, they changed the layout of this. Oh no. They updated the app. Camera. Okay. It did not ruin it. Phone cam. There's my notes. Look how bad my handwriting is. All right. You say with interest? I just read that at the end there. Extra kitten pets. Little kitten. So sweet and cute. I think she's done. Oop. She was getting to that point where she kind of seemed seemed a little over it. Not over it, but Luna, indeed. Cuteness incarnate, indeed. We need a god of cuteness, and it's just Luna, true. She was like, Ayo, no chin. Yeah, no, she there was a little bit of yeah, I don't know. Oh, push-up sit-ups, right. With interest. Okay, we'll do a few extra. We'll do 5 extra of each. How do I do this? Let's do this. Sit-ups, push-ups. Okay, I guess in that order. Ugh. I need a blushing emote. Yeah, that was on the plan at some point. Ugh. Whew. Damn, full screen, indeed. Okay. I'm trying to think if we want to have like a debrief here. And in pure silence too, no choice of some. Oh, really? Was there no music? The music is a little quiet right now, though, too. There we go. Okay, I think we'll do a quick debrief. I do like kind of want to work on cards, but I only gonna have that brain power, and also, are we saying full screen mode? I mean, currently. Look at Luna just staring at me. I was like reaching for the brim of my hat. You still want to work? I mean, I love working on the game. but I really should work on probably other stuff. Although that's like my biggest problem right now is I kind of feel slightly directionless as far as like content creation goes. I feel like I don't know what the right move is. I think that's why I've been feeling meh lately, right? It's kind of hard to say because like chasing the algorithm is exhausting. You do a breakdown of your art style. It's not so much I don't know what to do, right? As far as like not have enough content. But my struggle is like knowing what to like commit to or knowing where to branch out to, you know? Like, do I continue to try to do I continue to push the same stuff that I've been doing? Because, okay, so ideally, so I agree with the algorithm, but here's my few thoughts. One is one of the things that it's really not. Basically, I would need to, there is a portion of the algorithm I need to follow, right? The one thing I think I need to try is doing a format, right? Like something I can do repeatedly, consistently. Part of me wants to try to see if I can do like my regular videos that way, because I do like making those kinds of videos. Something like the health video obviously was like the most well done, or like the most, not well done, most well received. Along with the one video I did that tried to copy it, which got 9,000 views, which is like, you know, also a higher performing video. I think releasing a soonish and just promoting it as a huge asset. But what does releasing it mean, right? Like you can play the game now. You know, putting the stuff from beta into active, I think works. But like, yeah, I guess we could just keep promoting it as far as videos, but I don't think those will do well. Just like the how to play video didn't do well, right? I could do devlog format. I don't think the devlog format works. Minecraft 1.0 style. I mean, the game's out, right? Like it's you can play it. There's nothing stopping you from playing it right now with the exception of like you're not playing the pre-built decks. I think the pre-built decks are probably huge for having players play it. And so maybe I should just put those out there. Like maybe I should release all, if not some, if not all of them. I'm convinced the destruction, devotion, harvest, and magic are good enough to release. I don't know about war yet. I haven't played it enough. But I am convinced those are probably good enough to just put out there. Some of the cards might need some tweaking, but maybe we'll do a balancing pass next stream. But the question is, what content do I try to stick with? Or so either do I stick with something that I'm doing, right? Something I know that works well, aka my health video, right? Do videos that are more like that consistently and try to figure out how to do them quickly. Or do I keep branching out, trying a bunch of random other things and see how it succeeds? Undertale is a good example of not following the algorithm and instead focusing on motion, human instinct, and becoming a huge hit. So I agree with that. I don't think you need to follow the thing. I think the biggest thing that's a detriment to me wanting to follow the algorithm is that I need to make money, right? And I think I probably shouldn't necessarily be focused on that. I think I just need to make money elsewhere and then hopefully money comes at some point, because I think banking on getting money from my videos right now is just a fool's errand. However, I think my YouTube channel probably should be consistent in some extent, because if I just start posting random videos on random stuff, I don't think, like, most people expect, well, one of the advice I heard was people expect a YouTube channel to be like a show that you watch, right? You're expecting to come back to the same thing and expect the same content. And that's what drives viewers to come back again and again and again, because you gain momentum, right? If you keep making a video, it's like, oh, well, here's an art video, and here's a video on game mechanics, and here's a video on motion graphics design, here's a video on, like, I have a lot of skill sets, but I think I need to have a direction, and that direction I feel like I'm losing because I don't know, right? But I think people like my current videos. But the question is, do I just keep sticking with that, or do I pivot and try to find something that works differently? But the problem is there's nowhere to pivot to, because I don't know what that content is, and I'd have to start making random content and see what sticks. But I already have something that works. See, like, I keep getting in a loop. For Instagram and TikTok, I think you should do art time lapses for Insta and TikTok for consistent content. I could. My biggest problem with doing time lapses is I zoom in and out a lot, which makes for bad time lapses. And I don't use Procreate, so it doesn't create a nice time lapse like that. Maybe I can find a software that works with, no, I mean, you have your navigator. I wonder if I can do that. Can I record the navigator on its own separate? I'll have to think that through. That's a good call. Maybe I can have a separate. I'll think about that. That's actually a great, I'm gonna write that down. Navigator time lapse. I agree. Essentially free content. I agree. It's a great call. I'll have to figure out how to record that separately. Goal would be to attract people with reels to your page. Yeah. I'm trying to, like, throw out shorts a lot. Obviously, you've realized that, but yeah. Releasing it would just mean making it more represented like a trailer, making it more accessible, and then after you update the game, when you're happy with, you can do physical edition, because that would take a big following. Yeah. So I guess just, I don't know, just promoting the game more is basically what you mean. Your videos are great, there's no question about it. The big question is how to get people to find out about it. Yeah, I guess it's true. Yeah, it is a vertical plugin for OBS. Has that worked for you? Have you noticed people, can you tell when people are viewing your vertical versus your non-vertical? I had that as well. I had it for a while and I uninstalled it, and then maybe I'll have to get it again. Lay it out and just record while you're streaming. I don't vertically stream. Okay. Just record time lapses. Okay. All right, that's a great call. I'll have to try that. When people hear beta, they're more hesitant to get into it, especially these days when games are endlessly in beta. Yeah, that's true. I mean, you can still play the normal version of the game, right? Just the beta content is in beta. You know, this is like maybe beta is the wrong word, but it's like the beta test environment, kind of like League of Legends has, or like any other game that's like working on the update before it's released to public, you know? Because most of the stuff you can have, with the exception of the new cards. That's the biggest thing. But I agree, it's probably worth more having these out than it is worth having my Patreon make some money, you know? I don't think that. I think the publicity of having a more polished game is better than having you know, more potential money that I probably won't get, right? Because if there's no following, there's no one joining the Patreon. So I agree. I agree with you, Tuna. I think this will have to be released to the thing soon. And maybe, honestly, I just release the 4 and then just have the 4 main decks, and then the other ones people can deck build if they want. Or maybe just release all the decks I have. I don't know. My plan was to get Altruism and Humanity done. Humanity, I might honestly just take some existing cards and then just kind of put some good cards, or cards that are good together in the deck, and not necessarily make anything specific for it. I'm not sure yet. That's just a thought. You choose authenticity and legacy building, not visibility and fast viewership. Makes you far more resistant to collapse because you'll always have a loyal fan base going forward. Yeah, that's true. I agree. Humanity seems like a tutorial god. I agree. Yeah. But you kind of also feel like there could be some synergies to go along with that, but that's kind of the idea. Yeah. I agree, Beam, but sometimes you have to stroke the algorithm because you'll get buried by people playing the game. Yeah. It's a little bit of both, right? Obviously, like the one of the good things Mr. Beast said, a great YouTube prophet once said, however you feel about him, is that the algorithm you can just substitute for audience. Right? Like, the algorithm doesn't like my video. Well, no, the audience doesn't like your video, which isn't 100% true. I don't fully agree with that. But the audience might not resonate with your thumbnails or your titles or whatever, right? So getting people to resonate with your stuff is the goal. I think my biggest problem is consistency. I think my videos are good. I think my thumbnails and titles, my titles probably could be better. I think my thumbnails are pretty decent. Probably. They've been getting better. I think I just need to be more consistent and come out with stuff more frequently. But the direction in which I go is the scary part now. You know what I mean? I just struggle to understand how aiming a moving target, I guess, or how to aim at a moving target. Yeah, I think I think YouTube has always valued consistency. So I don't think that one's a bad one to aim at, right? And I also think just people value consistently. If I was like, hey, I'm making a video every week, I don't think you guys would be upset about that, right? I think that's the thing. I agree with what you're saying, Bean. I don't think like following a moving target or following like something nebulous makes sense. Like, but I do think it, and like following trends can be like so misleading. But I do think coming up with like random content can be less efficient, not efficient, but less enticing for people. I don't know. I'm always working at a current theory of how to like understand content creation, whether it's the algorithm or what people like to see or however you want to put that. But also possibility YouTube doesn't show your videos to anyone, which that's unfortunate, but YouTube, what makes it unlucky to really get recommended to small creators? Once you have less work on the game, you could also make a second lower effort channel. Maybe, yeah. I don't think, the thing is, the game has only ever been done on stream for the most part. I mean, there's been a few times I like sit and like, update the game and that kind of stuff. But creating the game is the YouTube content or the stream content. I've hardly worked on the game outside of it. So like, unless I'm YouTube editing on stream, which I personally don't like, I don't think it works. I think people think it's boring. For the most part, I know some people enjoy it. But I think, and I know some of you will be like, oh, I'll watch you do whatever. But at the same time, creating new content should hopefully drive in new people as well. I don't know. But I think I think my goal is to just keep doing what I'm doing, but try to, like, rather than trying to boost my quality now, is boost my consistency at the expense of quality if I have to. I guess the other thing to go along with what you're saying, Bean, is like I agree that, like, aiming at a moving target kind of sucks, but also not getting any views after spending like a month and a half on like a video is kind of like soul crushing. You know, I have ideas for social media consistently if you want to yap about it. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it'd be good. Ideas are good. It's less about like having ideas to get. Like, I don't really need more ideas. What I really need is a direction, right? It's a structure. Yeah, I guess that's kind of, yeah. I've got a lot more brainstorming for French fries, so it'd be happy share. Yeah, I mean, honestly, the idea with time lapses is a great idea if I can do that right. I'll have to try that. Because yeah, that is just free content. Yeah. Anyway, that's me yapping about that again. Unless personally I see the algorithm destroying people's creativity because of the trend. You're drowning in a sea of same content everyone else does, or as everyone else. You just move to a new layer of fighting for viewers, but if you don't follow it, you're lost anyway. What the hell are you supposed to do? That's kind of how I'm feeling. I won't lie. I'm definitely feeling that way. So you almost have to just get lucky with the stuff you love to do, right? I'm a very busy gentleman, so I put a lot of thought into quality, low to medium effort, consistent content. Yeah. Yes, the Google Meta fucked your dilemma. Indeed. Fuck you, dilemma. Fuck you, dilemma. I can't read. So the F word 3 times trying to read it. Yeah. It's rough. Very close to packing up my art because of social media. Yeah, I don't know. It's rough. It's the view searching is rough, right? Like trying to get people to see your content and then just being buried in, you know, other stuff. There's a whole dilemma, right? But I don't know, Bean. I think very soul destroying. I'm very happy embracing the art for art mindset. Yeah, I agree. Do it to make you happy, not other people, right? So I give the dome a big kiss. Mwah. Yeah, we just gotta keep supporting each other and we'll get there, right? That's the goal. Put it up, and if people notice that, it's great, but if they don't, that's great. Yeah, it's kind of like, I think that's the somewhat nice thing about low effort content is because you don't care about it as much. Right? Like if you put out low effort content and you're like, okay, this is fine. It's fine if it doesn't perform well. That's nice. But when you put so much effort into something and then you put it out and then it gets as much or fewer views than like something you put low effort into, that hurts, you know? This is the thing I hate about content creation because I believe your self-esteem shouldn't depend on what others think, but
With content creation, getting judged is your job. It's very true. Why out? But then why out? Oh God, help. But then why out it out in the first place? Why, brother? I don't know what this means. Why put it out? Ah, yes, got you. I like to look at the little library. Look on. Back on. I like... God, my reading brain is starting to fail, as you've noticed. I like to look at the little library to look back on. Yeah. Whip it out. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, honestly, looking back at your improvement is always nice. Yeah, think of it as like a portfolio, not as a an individual piece to stand on, right? Keep grinding, bro. Yeah. That's a thing. That's why, honestly, I just need some sort of other source of income. And then just keep grinding. Thanks for the follow, Tuna. There you go. Because right now I'm like, I have to make money on what I post, right? And that is rough. Which may mean I have less time to work on the stuff. So it's just like that, then yeah, you know, it's an endless cycle of bleh. But you just got to keep working. For yourself, agreed, Tuna, because the worst case, you'll have an archive of your work and growth that you can use to get other jobs, and best case, you're rich AF. There you go. Portfolio mentality feels it feels good because you make it visible for you. I have that in my file explorer. Get followed stranger who I've never met before. Yeah, I guess that's true, but I don't know. I think there's also just the fact of like having it for your friends to see too, right? Like I care about seeing your work, right? You care about the people who care about you and not the people who don't care about you. You know? Like I think that's really the crux of it, right? I would love to see more of your art, you know? But then you have to bring that file to the job interview. That's also true. Social media is made for friends, not going viral with strangers. There you go. Which makes it less acceptable and easier to lose as well. You don't have backups. Yeah, honestly, permanent backup. If Instagram loses all its files, I think we're in bigger trouble than, you know, whatever social media platform you decide to post stuff to. I think I've talked about this multiple times before, but there is a both on Instagram and on my website. Yeah, same. There is an interesting thing, and I need to take this advice too, but there are 4 forms of luck. Have I talked about this before? Stop me if I have. Love real talk with beats. 4 types of luck. I don't know. There's like 20. This one's fine. Is it? I have, but continue. It's interesting. Okay. There's 4 types of luck. And this is kind of like one of the things that you should keep in mind when doing content creation, because you can optimize your luck, you know? First luck is blind luck. That's just, you find $100 randomly on the side of the street, right? That's just gonna happen randomly, right? You can't do anything about that. Hustle luck, which this is called different things and different things, but whatever. Work, motive, like
You dig for treasure all day, and eventually you'll strike gold. So you're basically, the more you work, the more you put out, the more you do, the more likely you are to succeed, right? And this is kind of what we're talking about. Why bother posting? Why do anything, right? Because the more you do, the more chances you have. The more likely you are to have any sort of, the more likely you're to have luck, right? Discerned luck, this is following a trend. This is why bother with the algorithm, right? You see an opportunity and you follow it. And that opportunity leads to, you know, a lucky opportunity, right? And then magnetic luck, which is like, that was discerned luck. Magnetic luck is like, you're the best deep sea diver. Someone finds a sunken treasure, they will need your help. Their luck becomes your luck. So it's like, for instance, an example with me is the, what's it called? Communicating with all of the Blackthorn prod people and video, like just video game like indie devs, and not just like board game people, right? Because I reached out to people who didn't necessarily have all video game stuff. I ended up having I was the board game guy among all of the video game developers, right? So that is a way that I stood out, and I was the person to pick when they were talking about doing like a board game stuff, right? Like there wasn't many other people to pick. All that's to say, the more you put yourself out there, the luckier you are, right? Between those things, and following the algorithm can lead you to be more lucky. Granted, it all matters. Like every instance you put out there, there's a little bit more luck, right? A little bit more luck out there. If you look at it that way, obviously it doesn't negate the fact that it's draining and it hurts, you know. You create opportunities for yourself to get lucky. Exactly. But it obviously doesn't detract from the shit, right? But yeah, you know, there's no detracting from that. But you can, it's one of those things, just keep pushing, right? Obviously it doesn't necessarily mean you'll succeed, but I guess I'm in the minority. You're not wrong, Bean. I think I agree with being sincere and doing all that kind of stuff. I agree that it's hard, and I honestly, I'm almost at a point where I'm like, man, like, do I just make stuff that I like and hope it works out? You know? Do I just keep doing that? But at the same time, you can kind of do both, right? You can do stuff you like while catering to the algorithm. At least to the most extent you can. Like, I can create a video that I like, but I can frame it toward the algorithm and hopefully, you know, get some sort of more traction out of it. You know, does that make sense? I think I missed someone here. There's a little bit of extra effort in stroking the algorithm when you're trying to make money. Yeah, but the thing is, you don't necessarily have to not do what you like to get the algorithm to like you. You just have to frame the stuff that you have in a way the algorithm likes, right? Does that make sense? Like, again, yeah, I can post a video, but the video is the thing I care about. But trying to like make the algorithm like it is about making a good thumbnail and a good title, right? And there's a certain point where you just have to be like, this is mine, and just let it go, right? Like this isn't the algorithm. Eventually you just have to give up on it, right? Eventually just be like, best way to ignore the algorithm is try it on every platform. Sort of, yeah. I mean, that's just like again, improving your luck in multiple places, but also focusing on every platform is not necessarily advisable either, because usually you have to do different things for different algorithms or for different algorithms, different sites. So no, I agree with you, Bean, though. I think it's hard. Your style of content is really well suited for Reddit. See, my problem I have with Reddit is that I feel like any self-promotion feels bad on Reddit. Like, nowhere likes self-promo. And maybe I just don't understand Reddit enough, but I guess unless I made my own subreddit, but like, I don't know. Then that just feels like one more thing to manage, you know? It's sad that it's sad is what it is. Yeah, it's true. Yeah. Now, Reddit is all about self-promotion, talking about yourself and stuff. But I feel like any like channel I've seen is like any channel I have seen or like subreddit I've seen has been very like no posting your own content, and I'm like, all right, well, as long as you frame it in an entertaining way, it'll be well received. This is why I just hope other people post it on Reddit for me. I'm of the belief that you should always maintain authenticity. And second you start deviating from the norm in favor of views, you sold your soul. That's why I love being here, Beats. You're consistent. You're always making different versions of existing streams, so it feels comfortable. You also take risks where are not necessary, where necessary without sacrificing your authenticity, like playtest on stream. Just hate that someone of your caliber has to feel bad about your amazing content. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, and I agree. Yeah. Let me digest that for a second, because that's not heavy, but that's well put, Dean. I'm just trying to dissect that for a second. I think with the stuff I do is usually within the realm of something I would do. I think there has been a few times where I've put stuff out that was not something I would have necessarily done, or framed in a way that I wouldn't have done authentically, right? But for the most part, I think I have just framed my stuff in a way that the algorithm would like that I would also do, right? I don't think I usually put myself so far outside of like outside of what I would normally do. I think the biggest examples, I guess we'll show real quick. I think for the most part, most of it, some of like the things are like worded in a way like that the algorithm would like, but it's not something I dislike, right? So it still feels authentic to me. I think the biggest things, I think I made a board game under 24 hours. I think this video was like, I kind of feel like I copied someone else a little bit. I didn't copy, I kind of did my own take on it, but it was definitely very much like Dave Jaltima's video on how to use Dexterous. I think it was still me, but this guy who doesn't do that kind of content anymore, but I felt like that felt like it to me. And I kind of was like, kind of felt about the video. I think the content's good, whatever, you know? That video felt slightly disingenuous to me. And then maybe the title of my Armies Against Entropy video felt a little disingenuous. Like, is this game really that bad? And using like the guys like, you know, your game, there's nothing enjoyable about it. That felt a little unlike me, because it like I felt like I used it felt like I used someone else's like negative take to like try to promote my video, and like, you know, failed miserably, whatever. That was very clickbaity. I think that felt bad. But to your sensationalism, right, but to your point being, those videos didn't do very well. You know, so you're probably right. It's probably in a way just good to just be genuine, because people are looking for that, especially because, you know, especially because God, what was I saying? They haven't done well, right? Yeah. So although, you know, some of them I thought were good, I didn't do well also, but I do at least know. I feel like I had, you know, I had something else I was gonna say there, but then I forgot. Yeah, my boss wanted me to do some soul selling stuff for socials, and I just haven't done it because it feels bad. Yeah, I feel it. The fact that you recognize that, though, sets you apart from the horse horde. I don't mind you being disingenuous. I think clickbait is cool, but as a viewer, I am parasocially attached enough that I want you to do whatever you feel comfortable with and or enjoy doing. I mean, again, I actually like my sort of video essay devlog hybrid sort of videos, right? I think it caters to the algorithm well, which is like, because I don't think the devlog format works. I don't think okay, so this is what I did for my video, and then I did this, and then I did this, and then I did this, and then I did this. Like, I don't think that fully works. I think you have to explain what you did. I think you have to like I guess Bridge kind of was like that. The Bridge video, it didn't do super well. It did decently, but not like super crazy well. A video where I just explained how it did probably would have done just as well. Maybe. But my 3 best videos, one is my health video, which got 66,000 views. I liked that video. I thought that was a cool video. Bridge was great. Personally, I like the Bridge video. I liked the little skits. I liked, you know, just the talking about how the game evolved because of a single card. I think was kind of a cool way to do it. 66,000, yeah. That one did well. And that's why I think like replicating that one is probably a good idea, because the one I tried to replicate it with, I did the yes and one, the waiting your board game is boring, so I made it fun. That one got 7,000 views, and that was the one I tried to replicate it, and it's my 3rd highest video. My other one, my highest video, is what makes a good stat system. However, this one kind of failed. Well, not failed. It did poorly on launch, but look how much it's gone. It's actually my most profitable video. Yes, and video is also incredible. So, oh, the yes and yes and video. Yeah, that one I really liked. This one just constantly gets views. This one's forever green for some reason. I also do think this like is one of my favorite videos as well, the stat system video. it is older, so it doesn't hold up as well as like it doesn't look as like cool and awesome as like some of the other ones. But it got on release, you know, it got like 116 views, and now it's at 10,000 over the course of 194 days or 894 days, which is stupid that I've been doing this that long now at this point, but it's getting 2 views right now. So I don't know. I think like it's hard to tell if I'm onto something if I keep doing videos like those. If I keep at it, will they keep doing well? And like, what's the difference between these and between like some of my other videos, right? Where's the difference? And if I keep copying my health video, will that do well? Because again, it's not like that doesn't feel disingenuous to me because I actually like doing it, right? It's almost as if thoughtful content is naturally separated from poo-poo content. Yeah, but also like my Not Everyone Reads Lore video did poorly. And I thought that was one of my favorite videos. It's a different tone for sure. It's very like, it's more thoughtful than the other ones, right? It's more thoughtful and less whatever, but I have to go now, but thanks for the discussion, Bean. It was reassuring to know that I'm not alone, even though I hate you're there also. Yeah. I know I'm a tiny bean brain that you'll make it big one day because your authenticity. Thank you, Bean. I hope the same to you. I hope and dream and believe because your art is insane. So I think you can do it. So long, dear Bean. Indeed. Not Everyone Reads Lore gave me a new perspective on how I game. It's actually so good I can't express it in words. Yeah, honestly, part of me wants to change the thumbnail. Although it's like its impression rate I think was decent. I don't know. I wasn't fully happy with the thumbnail. See, like this one, it's not doing well. It got 9,000 impressions, but it only got 200 views, which means it's not like YouTube isn't showing it to people, right? You're always welcome in my DMs. DM for the real feels, of course. Being I'm always in your DMs. I look at them every day. I'm just kidding. See, beaten. But yeah, its impression rate's bad. Maybe I should just try changing it. I don't think it's still getting impressions, but I guess maybe we try changing the title and thumbnail. I don't know. Maybe one that looks more like my stuff, you know? I was gonna say like I probably should be done, but honestly, the conversation's been helping me figure out what I do. Because I could like I know a lot of people have suggested I do other things. But part of me really feels like I should just keep doing the same thing. It's kind of hard. Impressions mean people just scrolling, looking for something specific, right? Impression means they see the video on their page, and whether they click on it or not is the impression click-through rate. So 1.3 is pretty bad. So 9,000 people were showed this video on their page. 1.3% of them clicked on it. I've been really enjoying talking about this with y'all. Yeah, honestly, I think it's helpful to the freaking emote. I think it's good to talk about. By the way, I'm leaving you in the background for them views. The irony. Bean, I love you. You're great. Keep being Bean. Keep beaning around, you know? Don't bean around the bush. I don't know what I'm saying. By the way, oh, and I already read that. Why are Batman and Bruce Wayne still in the room? It's a good question. I don't know. The world may never know. But yeah, but oh, are you saying French fry and toot? Or are you talking about, yeah. That's funny. Toot needs to be here for mod powers, but French fry needs to be here because I don't know. So yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. Like, let's compare with my best video, right? My damage is unimpactful. God, I got so many subs. 884,000 impressions, which is a crap ton, right? 4.7% click-through ratio, which is like a lot, right? It's much higher than some of the other ones, and it got 66,000 views. Anonymous went live, so we know who to raid. We sure do. We sure do. We're a fan of Anonymous. We probably won't go for too much longer. I do need to eat lunch and stuff. And I've been talking so much. Like, I talk, like, when I do a collab, I talk a lot more than I normally do, I feel like. And also, we've just had this discussion, so, like, my voice hurts. It used to be much worse because I used to talk a lot less. Like, I've always been, like, the sit and listen to people kind of person, so streaming's kind of interesting in that way. Statistics don't mean much when you can't talk to people who didn't click. 100%. Statistics are hard to follow. They really, really are. Also, people don't know why they clicked. You know, it's like, why did you click on this video and not this one? I don't know. Didn't even notice it. I don't know. It looks silly. I don't know. Like, there could be a million reasons, and it could just be like their little brain worms telling them to do something different, you know? So it's really hard to say. Some people are good at it. Maybe I just need to, like, find a mentor to teach me. Maybe I just need to reach out to some people and see what they think. See what they think my direction should be. I know some of that's, like, expensive, though. I feel like I'm reaching out to someone who actually, like, I have to pay to do it. But there are also, like, maybe just someone I could find someone who's bigger and talk to them and be like, hey, how do you get these views? You know? But I think that's the problem, though, is people found something that works for them. One of the biggest examples is, like, I have, like, there's a YouTube Discord server I'm part of, and it's got it's got a very popular YouTube game dev of, why am I blanking out his name? Versidium? Why can't I find him? This is the bottom of the list alphabetically. This guy, he's got some crazy views. He has, like, a format that he does that works, right? These are his thumbnails. They're weird, abstract things that don't mean anything. And one of his, like, favorite things to do is, like, he says, you know, have an arrow and point and say this. That's, like, one of his pieces of advice. I don't know if that works for every single developer, right? I don't think that works for everyone. You know, the Monty Hall problem. It sounds familiar, and I think let's read it. Monty Hall problem is a puzzle where sorry, it's a hyphenated word, and hyphenated words break my brain. See, it's hyphenated. Contestants on a game show, after picking 3 doors shown behind the door, yeah, the 2 doors by the host, and the things to pick the other door. I still understand those probabilities. Like, it's always makes sense to switch from a probability standpoint, right? Is that what you're talking about? counterintuitive because switching doors doubles the probability of winning. I have a great explanation that I heard. I'm ready for it. Yeah, I never really understood it. But it is an interesting thing. I don't really know what it means. Oh, sorry, I didn't miss your first thing. Don't really mean much when you can't talk about the actual. Oh no, I didn't read. I did read that. You watch 50 YouTube shorts on the explanation for it, and I still don't 100% get it. I get it, sort of. Do I get it? I don't know. I don't know if I get it. I understand the premise of it, but I'm still kind of lost on it. Like, does it actually increase your probability? Well, no, I mean, I get it, right? Because it's like, if you have 3 doors, each one's 1/3 probability, one's eliminated. If you had chosen one, you have 1 1/3. I don't know. No, I don't get it. I think it's because you account for the probability of... Okay, let's just see what you say. Imagine there's 100 doors. You pick one, and then the host opens 98 other shows there. It shows they're all bad. What are the chances you picked the right one blindly out of 100 doors? Since the host knows which doors is good, it's more likely that the only one he didn't open is good. Right. Your door... I think the problem with that is, like, human... I think part of that is, like, the human element, right? Like, if... What does this have to do with what we were talking about? I guess algorithm and probability, right? The door you didn't pick didn't get eliminated, so it has a 66% chance. But I guess what Tuna is saying is he wouldn't have picked the door that wasn't... He wouldn't have picked your door ever that you had selected, right? I think is part of the equation. Like, the door you select, you always switch in statistics because statistics is about switching your chances, because if you don't switch, your chances are the same. I still don't understand how that... Yeah, I don't know. I still don't understand it. I'll have to watch a video on it too, I guess. But yeah. But I think this isn't necessary. Oh, like, you should switch your switching thumbnails, right? I should switch thumbnails because my statistics haven't changed if I don't switch my thumbnail. By switching, you take a higher percentage. Yeah. If we're applying to that, though, I don't think switching my type of content is necessarily the move, right? I could just constantly switch my content, but I think I found something that worked. My biggest problem, I think, is I found something that worked and I didn't follow it, right? I think is the biggest thing. There are 99 doors. Your chance with sticking with a door is 1%. If you switch to the other door, it's 99. But a regular person would also consider relying on their own luck that changes, not switching. Yeah. This hurts my brain. But yeah. What do you guys think? Do you guys think I should... Full honest opinion. We're gonna go back to this for half a second, and then I'll probably be done. We'll probably raid Anonymous or something. If I am to create more content, do you think it makes sense to keep making videos like the health video, right? I would say health video, yes and video. maybe a little less like some of the other ones. Like, I think the format is talk about a broad subject and relate it to my games, rather than the other way around of taking my games and relating it to how like the concepts behind fixing it. So you pick one singular topic and go. Do you think it makes sense? Yeah. Do you think it makes sense to just focus on that and see how that works? And use the same naming format. I think it's a good shtick. Yeah. Because it promotes my games and promotes my credibility, right? Because it's like, hi, I'm a game designer. This is why this makes sense, right? Or do I pivot and, like, I don't know, post art videos, post whatever, right? Post more videos about armies, you know? Take a pain point and address it, then tie it to you and how you in your game. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. So the question is, yeah, do I keep following that format and see where it takes me? Like, make 3 more videos like this, try to make them faster, and then just keep pushing with that? Or I think the biggest thing too is get it out of my mind that it's going to make money, right? Money doesn't matter. Views kind of matter, right? Bringing people in matters. Building the community matters, which is why we do a lot of community stuff, right? I think our community is pretty strong, even though we're still small. I think just continuing to grow that is what's important, as far as like the strength of strength of a bond. No, strength of just the channel in general, but. Yeah, I don't know. That's my only question. That's the thing I've been struggling with, is like a direction to go. To be clear, statistics is a science that only helps if you deeply understand it. It's useless for a wide majority of people. Yeah, it's definitely something I don't fully understand. So, and I think a lot of statistics don't mean anything too. Like, you know, you don't know who your video is being shown to. So 9,000 impressions could mean nothing, right? My impressions could be like all 9,000 impressions of my lore video could be sent to freaking gardeners, you know, old women who garden, you know, like who's going to watch that, right? Like it could be 9,000 people who are just not in the target demographic. Well, toot gardens. But you know what I mean, right? Google is pretty good at targeting people. I think it probably isn't that bad, but it could be, right? I think it's probably pointing toward my target audience. More likely, the problem is that the lore video is being pointed at people who like board games or card games and didn't necessarily, or even video games that didn't necessarily like resonate with, like there are people who like devlogs but don't like video essays, right? That's potentially one of the problems. But I don't know. So thinking about it's kind of ways. Most of the important statistic is understanding them. To give a game, gotcha game example, you might see that a rare thing has a 0.1% chance to pull, and it's horrible, but maybe the game gives you 100 pulls per day, so it's actually insanely good in that case. Yeah, I guess it's true, right? Yeah, I don't know. I think just keep creating, right? That's the goal. And I think I should just stick to my guns because I think I just need to be confident in that, right? Who's messaging me? Oh, I think I'm just getting a bunch of Discord notifications. Yeah. Tebow says he can join in maybe 30 minutes. I don't think we're gonna make that, Tebow. probably. When did he post that? Oh, no. He posted that at 9:30. He's not going to make it. Unless he's lurking. Anyway, I think we probably should sign off for today. I really got to call the government. I've got some weird tax stuff that I need to sort out, and I really, really hope I don't get completely screwed over. So, I think the fact your pre-existing audience is so invested in is a good indicator that you're on the right path. What you can look into is marketing. Yeah, it's like the whole presenting my product, right? But that's the thing. Like, I have an example of stuff that works, and I should try to follow that and see if that works. There's a lot of trial and error, but I should probably watch like some marketing content and see if I can learn anything from that. I'll watch a marketing video or 3 or 5. Is Anonymous still live? If not, we're gonna find someone new. Anonymous is live. Everyone, we're gonna go check out Anonymous. I think it's time to be done. I think yeah, I got some stuff I need to do, and yeah, I think I've sorted out some of my thoughts. Great stream. Thank you. Yeah, honestly, I had a lot of fun. We didn't really actually talk about the playtest that much. We kind of got sidetracked about random stuff. Well, not random, but what's on my mind, right? But yeah, game's in a good position. I'm really, really enjoying how the pre-built decks kind of give you that feeling of how good the game can be on your first playthrough. And then the balance of the game has just been good. So I think we're heading in the right direction still. So, yeah, and Hellfire was, I think, a great, yeah, he had some good insight on the game, and just him, like, having, let's talk about D&D next time. We 100% should. The chat does D&D. I think we'll do it on a Wednesday, maybe next Wednesday. Not next, like, not 2 days from now, but the following Wednesday. I think I want to do what am I thinking? I think I just want to let you guys roam around my let me get your guys' opinion real quick. If I know it's just 2 of you here, and I probably should maybe run a poll, but I kind of don't want to. Thoughts on running around in my pre-existing campaign, being able to do whatever you want, like any of the past missions I made for any of my friends, or alternatively, 6 of us here actually. Yeah, there's 2 of you talking though, right? Or alternate, like, so you can kind of do whatever you want. There's no like predetermined story really. You just kind of do whatever. Or a more curated experience that's kind of more on the rails slightly, right? Like you have to do something specific, where it has kind of a more cohesive ending, right? Something more interesting. Something more like a story, right? It gives you more of the story of like, you did this, you concluded it, the end, whatever. Or do you want more of like, I want free will and to do whatever I want? Those are the questions. That's the question. Free will or better story, I guess, is the, you know, the 2 options. I don't know. It's kind of a tough choice in my mind, but I'm just staring at Adonymous' art here. Taking suggestions for chat, probably way to go, because it's less work for you as well. Just have to improv, so it's more engaging. You'll get to write the story with you. So yeah, honestly, probably just putting you in our world and just letting you do something, and I can just hopefully find a conclusion somewhere and be like, and you defeated the thing, and then you went home, and huzzah. You know, because it's kind of mission based is how my campaign works. So we'll probably do that, because yeah, it probably will devolve into chaos regardless. So trying to keep you on the rails is probably a bad idea anyway. So and I don't think I would do polls. I think I would just watch you. Like, you guys would be like, I want to do this, I want to do this, I want to do this. I'm like, that one sounds best, we're gonna do that. So yeah, it's not our music anymore. We're just gonna stop it and we're gonna go raid Anonymous. All right, y'all. Let's go hang out with Anonymous. I got an idea. I'll send a Discord. Perfect. Yeah. Let's chat there. If you have any ideas, I would love to hear them. So, Anonymous ho. Don't forget to stay hydrated. You're right, Siri bot. Anyway, 3, 2, 1. See you guys later. Catch you Wednesday.